Hello, welcome. It's Saturday, October 25, 2025. This is Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. Welcome. Yes, it's another Saturday, and we're again going to look at issues in the news in Nigeria, Africa, and the rest of the world. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate all of you who joined us, those in the comment section, those watching at home, and those who are ready to join us in the studio. We appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for joining us and spending your Saturday morning or afternoon or evening to be with us. So in the news, we have so much going on as always. In Nigeria, we have new service chiefs, military chiefs. The president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, removed the old ones, put in the new ones, increasing this rumor that something happened. There's something that happened in the military. Why they arrested 16 officers and they're still locked up and we don't know details. And the new guys are coming. Yes, the new guys are taking over from the old ones. Still in the news at the beginning of the week, we saw the protests that happened. You guys remember the protests? It continued because some of the protesters were arrested and locked up, including the lawyer for Nnamdi Kanu and the brother of Nnamdi Kanu. We know that Sowore also got arrested this week. Let's watch.
Recording us?
No, I'm not recording you.
Are you recording us?
I'm not recording you. I'm recording me.
Put that phone down.
This is my younger brother. Now, what are you upset about?
Put that phone down.
So you said the commissioner of police said you should arrest me?
Yes, we are not
over what?
To bring you to the office.
By force?
Is it by force? I'm not holding you.
No, well, you said that. So why you then have? So you didn't bring a letter of invitation now. That's not your business. When did you start telling people how to wear their clothes? Let my car follow me. Is the car here? Yes.
Wait. Baba, wait first.
No, wait. You have to take me with my lawyer, so provide an avenue for.
Your lawyer can come and
Yes. No, wait now. Let him enter first. Okay. Clear the thing now.
All right, so he was arrested. He made bail. He was arrested again, and there's a controversy over what's going on. Why is he not freed? Meanwhile, in court, the case is on Nnamdi Kanu's case, and Nnamdi Kanu is defending himself. He fired his attorneys, or they left. He's now defending himself in court. Take a look.
But that's what you wrote. You said here, my lord, that the defendant has now applied for bail. Now, as I've said earlier, bail is a decision of the court, taking into consideration all the conditions laid down in Muhammad Abacha v. State. At this stage, I am of the opinion that to make or take a stand on the bail application without first hearing and determine the issue that is glaring in the face, which is the absence of the defendant from the court since 25th of April 2017 until he was produced on the 29th of June. My lord, which was exactly what the Supreme Court did. They said that he did not jump bail. These criminals came to my house to kill me. That's what the Supreme Court said. This is in your own ruling, in your own court, my lord. So I cannot understand, my lord, why my trial will be conducted contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria that said I must have free and unfettered access to my counsel. It's here.
All right. Okay, so also in the news, we know that Anambra state election is coming up, and Charles Soludo, the governor, is riding the wave. And let's watch what's going on in the state. All right, while they are composing that song, a different song is playing out there, which was about a hospital he opened. A lot of people are saying that the hospital has been abandoned. The people of the town where the hospital was, they are complaining that during the opening ceremony, they planted patients. Unbelievable. There's nothing you can hear in Nigeria. Take a look at this.
There, and I commissioned the General Hospital. 4 surgeries, successful, have been performed. No operation and the fan channel operation be free of charge.
All right, so we'll start the show and hopefully you will join us and be part of this conversation. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go.
No, this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So you should get a filter sometimes, filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Anambra? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Paul and some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
you
not
took my
going
time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Sowore the way I like. You don't know what Sowore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That is the only thing that I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Physically, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrest the meeting ground? Can we arrest the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because you mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to admonish them.
Comment.
What did you say?
comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make a,
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on, don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. One second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
All right. Thank you again. Thank you for joining us. We're happy to have you here today, and we're going to have a nice time having these conversations on these important issues. I can see some of you in the studio already, and the comments are coming in. I appreciate everybody. Okay, so some of the issues in the news that I didn't mention at the beginning, which was we have 92-year-old Paul Biya was re-elected as president of the Cameroon, Republic of Cameroon. So that has been approved by the electoral body in that country, despite opposition claiming that it was the election was rigged. And so that's happening. The new INEC chairman has taken office in Nigeria, and hopefully we have a better election in 2027. If they don't move it to 2026, there's a debate going on in the National Assembly to see if they will do the election in November of next year, so that there will be time for court cases to be exhausted before they swear in new people. So that's something else that is happening in Nigeria. I got a video from a friend who is from Maiduguri. This is very important. One of the aides to the governor of Maiduguri, Zulum, made a video that went viral. The video is in, it's not in Hausa, it's in Kanuri, talking about how they rigged the election of 2023. The process. Let me play that. I will explain to you the translation of what I got.
Samin India, Guy and just Soja chicken in Alan, Ngobo Ramona, Emrap Saturuna, and another dinner. I'm the Lore when you had a Monterey here. Go to Rock Joe when you had a Monterey crypto here and PDB and carry when it's actually Allah. Umasheda. Asuma, carry Luran and Catoran Carpi, Polisara, Manera do Yendi to look at Unica with Capadiana, Gumboas and Kunjanos. Gumboa, sorry. People are Manchide.
All right, so that was a man confessing that they used the fear of Boko Haram to rig the election, go to villages, shoot guns, tell the military to shoot in the air, threaten people that Boko Haram, they were coming. They run away and they cook up figures and put it out there. He's not happy now because he didn't benefit from the government that he helped to rig into power. So he put out that confession. One other thing I will share before I bring in people, there's this video that was trending.
Say they are from Sharia court of Gudu, that their chief litigation and chief registrar has auctioned my shop. I told them that I don't have any case with them. Why should they auction my shop? I built this church in 2012. I rent their phone shop in number. I rent one to somebody. They said that person in the shop, we saw it their credit. I told the person owner, why can't you provide his goods? That there's goods in that shop. They know nothing about the goods. They say what they know is they want to take that shop. I tell them the should come to the court and tell them if I'm the owner of the shop. I go there. Even though I'm a Christian, I tell them why should a Christian go to Sharia court? They say I must come if I'm the owner, that they will leave me my shop and take all the documents to them. Even when I read there, they even see the document, say they will do investigation. All I see today, they just come here, carry paper come, say that I auction the shop, that they are being handed over because I'm a Christian, because I'm Igbo, they collect my shop, Sharia court. Even if they will follow the law, as a Christian, what I have to do with Sharia court? They go to what is happening in Nigeria. They carry my case there. Even when I appear, they did not listen to me. They bring the other judge, the judge that wants to ask them what happened. They remove the judge, say that in charge of who the moving judge. They remove the judge. The judge collected my goods, my shop for nothing. I done nothing. Even if I have case with them, I would have said that with me. But I don't have any case with them. I have not appeared before their court. I don't want to commit anything. They just collected my shop. They said because I am nobody. Nigerians help me, oh. Nigeria help me, oh. My life will finish, oh. EDM help me, oh. They collect my shop because I am a Christian. They show the Sharia court. I'm taking my shop. God help me, oh. 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 They collect my shop just to intimidate me. I have no case with them. If I had a case, I would say that I win me. But I'm not being in their court and do any judge. They just collect my shop just like them. Just intimidation. Because of my time, I take the case to court. Judge collected the case. And the judge said he has carried the case out because I am nobody. He said I cannot report this for no court. Judge, the sole judge come out my face. God help me. Woman right come assist me. Woman right assist me. Woman right assist me. Woman right assist me. I love them.
All right, that's snapshot of what the week has been like for most people in Nigeria. Now let's invite our people who are here and start the show properly. Remember, have your say 247. It's all for you to air your views on things that are in the news. It's meant for you. If you don't come, there won't be any show. It's true. We'll be laughing, but it's true. If we open this shop and nobody's here, there won't be any show. It's not designed that I should stay here and talk to you. All right, so let's start. Thank you. Hey, Mr. James, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. Good evening.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
How is the Gambia?
The Gambia, well, so, very, very slow, very, very terribly slow.
As long as it's peaceful, who cares about being fast? As long as there's peace,
Yeah.
You are making a living and, what do you care?
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but it's a very, very, we from, should I say, really, we from dynamic societies, when circumstances beyond our control push us to a place that we are really not used to, at times you just feel so bored. And it's boredom that is one of my major problems in this country. The people are good. They are very accommodating. They try to see things from people's point of view, particularly if you are not one of them. But the boredom, the degree of boredom is beyond compare.
Why don't you find something else to do? I mean, like write books. You can be a novelist and still teach.
Yeah, I composed a book recently. I'm still putting a finishing touch to it.
Okay, good. You see, I'm thinking well.
Maybe I'll send you a copy when I get it published.
Okay. Yeah, very, very, it will be very important, if you have the time and life is quiet, sometimes quiet places are good places for someone to come up with things. All right. So, what stories have you been following in the news in the last time?
Of course, is it a phantom coup or a real coup plot? Or one thing I don't understand is people call it a coup. There was no coup. It was a plot, a coup plot that was hatched. And,
Yeah, but you know that Abacha told us there was one coup that Abacha, he wasn't the head of state then, but he was the one that announced that they captured some plotters. And Abacha said, planning a coup and executing a coup, they carry the same punishment. So
yeah,
it's the same thing, whether we just planning.
Technically, in law, to be a coup plotter, to plot and to execute the plot, they are two different things.
Yeah.
So when good, that's the point I'm making.
But in the punishments is the same according to the military doctrine or whatever they have, their book. It's the same punishment because Abacha, I remember that coup. I don't remember who was there, who was part of it. They all face the same kind of punishment.
Well, it's up to them, but my worry is that they should not use it as a weapon to disturb political opponents. Because from what we are seeing, they want to kill all the opposition parties to give them a free ride come 2027 general elections. So as a result of that, people who are likely to give them problems, they can set them up, lock them up, and after the election, they see what they can do to release them. All these are remote possibilities, which we should not overlook. That's one thing. And also I heard that there's an unofficial list of the plotters. I have not come across it, but I was told that most of the plotters, in fact, it's no longer news, it's still news. Most of the plotters are members of the Nuhu Ribadu's office. That is
National Security Advisor's Office.
Yeah, but I don't know if it is true or not. And I'm sure you know that Loquacious professor of bone marrow something. I was hearing him on YouTube saying that they're accusing Northerners of plotting the coup and was trying to play the religious card. Although he's a Loquacious, I don't have too much regard for him because when he was in charge of the National Health Insurance Scheme.
Oh, you mean I know the person you're talking about, yeah, Professor. I'll find it. Yes.
He could not account for how he spent the money. And where were they during Muhammadu Buhari's maladministration? Majority of them were quiet. Now they are making noise because Bola Tinubu is in office. Although Tinubu is not my star, but what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. So that's just how it is. This is Tinubu's time. It's now the chop I chop. When it's my time to chop, you chop. It's now what's it called? You chop I chop party. That is what we have in Nigeria today. So that's how I see it.
So are you following what's happening in Cameroon?
No, because the outcome is a foregone conclusion that Paul Biya will be declared winner. So there is just no point wasting one's time on those rubbish.
But there's something he did that was surprising. I think I read somewhere that he offered the opponent the position of Prime Minister. I think he's aware that people are not happy about him being in charge for that long. So once they throw out the Prime Minister position in any country, you know that even the government is not confident in themselves. You know, they go and create that position. So he offered and the man said no.
If people get the government they deserve, that's what Socrates said. If the people of Cameroon do not deserve that government, they will not even in the first place be able to declare him winner. Just like we in Nigeria, we deserve Bola Tinubu's government. Because if we do not deserve it, we know what to do to remove him. Did we not remove this man, Babangida, from office? We removed him after he postponed the handing over thrice. Nigerians told him enough is enough, and he was kicked out. So if the people of Cameroon do not want him, They know what to do to remove him from office. So if people get the government they deserve, that's my opinion.
Okay.
We deserve these rulerships in Africa. When it is time for us to do away with them, we will know what to do.
All right. Thank you, Mr. James. KJ, how are you? Welcome to the show. Are you in church?
Thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph. I'm not in church. I'm somewhere in the laundry.
Oh, okay.
But your the outline is quite interesting, so I wanted to just buzz in before I start going away from here.
Yeah, so this is where we find out from viewers and people who are in the studio if there are stories I skipped that are important. There is a story of Ned Nwoko. Is that his name, Senator? The one that married?
Yes, Senator Ned Nwoko.
Yeah, that married
Daniel.
Daniel, yeah. That story, I ignored it last week. It's still going, but it's not very important. But at least
I don't think it's solid. Yeah, I don't think we should discuss it. It's
but we have to acknowledge that it's happening.
Oh yeah, it's happening. And then the lady from Edo has been rescued.
Oh, okay. I saw that headline. I wasn't even sure what happened.
She was rescued. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there was this drama that between the Oni of Ife and Laughing, and they said finally they settled their differences that they are going to work.
Yes. And that it will still come up again because it's a question of superiority. Who is superior to the other? Every throne wants to be superior to the other person, and that has gone on for so long. Even when we were in primary school, that was going on, and it's still going on till today. So I don't think it will have a permanent resolution until one of the chiefs decides that is superior, and the other one is his subordinate. The question you should ask yourself: why should chiefs be subordinate? Why should we have first class, second class, and third class chiefs in Nigeria? What makes one tribe to have a first class chief and the other one has a second class chief? What the rationale for that? So you find out that our systems are killed against the people, because you cannot decide that people from Nobi are second class chiefs, while people from Uzuakoli are first class chiefs. What can you do?
Once you mention Nobi, my heart will jump. Like, are they after us? should I raise an army?
That is what happens in Nigeria. The question has always been, why will somebody wake up one day and say one tribal or one set of people, their own chief is inferior to the other one, even though they may not even be from the same setup? They're not. Look at all the setup, how they try to make one particular set the dominant traditional ruler in Nigeria. Why the other set remains inferior to the dominant one? Okay. And not that we have not had problem with that, we've had problem with that over years, but we keep doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah, I know it's an issue in some states where but they rotate it too. In some states they rotate it, but in some states where they have maybe the throne, that particular throne has been there before all the other ones, so they kind of give that person, whoever is in that position, as the head of the traditional chieftaincy people. But it's something that we have to decide down the road whether that should continue. Let me call out a few people who may be watching, if they are watching. I want us down the road to discuss Anambra state election. It's coming up next, I think next month, yeah, very soon. And there are a few developments. So if you are watching wherever you are, make out time if you can join us so that we can talk about that. There's this big story I'm looking at here that I think if Sho is watching, you might be interested in this story. I'm just kidding. I saw this headline, Yemi Alade. The title says, I kept saying I was 22 for 3 years. Yemi Alade, I know this is not the kind of story you pay attention to, KJ. But Yemi
I know the story. Yemi Alade is not new to me. I've done stories with Yemi Alade, so I know. I I tried to listen to the interview, and I was wondering why she's saying I kept saying I'm 22 for 3 years. What does that? What the difference? What does it mean?
No, the continuation said Yemi opens up about depression, so maybe it was connected to connected to the depression, you know. So sure, that's for you. Revolution now, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good. I'm fine. Good evening. Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, good evening to you, to Mr. James and Mr. KJ.
Mr. James, I greet you, sir.
So, Revolution, where is Sowore?
You see, that is what we've been telling the Nigerians. The fight we have started long time ago. Where Sowore is where he's supposed to be. You understand? It's not that where he is now is not somewhere we think that he is. I'm not worried where he is, because if you want to solve Nigerians' problem, you must stick. That is what I don't like about P2B when people talk about P2B. He's making himself to be like he's a special person. Nobody wants him to be touched. He don't want to do this. You don't want to ruffle any feather. And how can you change Nigeria if you want to look so special? What Sowore is facing today, I wish, this is the time I used to wish I was in Nigeria, you know, because it's not enough just making this noise in the internet, and when the action calls, you are not there to be found. You understand? So where Sowore is today is where if I was positioned to follow my mind, I would have been there, you know, because what is happening in Nigeria is not a joke. We cannot just allow some couple of people destroy that country, enjoying that country, and we will just pretend as if it doesn't matter because we have taken care of ourselves, or because we are okay, and then we will just allow millions of Nigerians suffer. You know, so where Sowore is a place. Mandela was in prison, don't forget, for 27 years. So where Sowore is where he's supposed to be, because he's been put there to discourage people from fighting this system, you see. So where he is, we are praying for him to have that courage not to give up. They're just trying to weaken him, to discourage him, and to discourage any other person who want to fight the system. To fight a system that has destroyed one of the greatest countries in the world. It's not easy, Dr. Damiji. It is not easy to change these people. You understand? They feel that Nigeria belongs to them. They can do whatever they want. And anybody who tries to oppose them, if it was those days, they would have killed Sowore now. But they don't know how to do it, and they won't do it, and we will succeed. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Revolution. Now, let me play this video. We are now moving over to a few things happening in America.
From here? What's here? What country? Was you born here? Was you born here, man? What country was you born in?
So this is what life in America has become. People are being pulled on the street and asked, where are you from? What is your, show us your ID. This is what's going on in America. And the interesting thing is that there were stories today of people, farmers, complaining that they cannot, there will be food shortages if care is not taken, because they don't have people who work in the farm and harvest the crops. There are people in service industries also complaining that they don't have workers that will run their restaurants and hotels, and so things are really getting to the point where the backlash of the kind of immigration that have been the fight against illegal immigration, the way they are doing it is something of concern. And then, of course, we know that in the seas, in the Caribbean, the government of this United States been fighting what they call the drug lords by destroying their vessels And in so many cases, there have been no proof, evidence shown to people that these people were actually drug lords. To the point that they are sending the biggest aircraft carrier, Gerald Ford, so it's already in the Caribbean Sea. That's what our United States of America has become. So if you're interested in that topic, hopefully we'll get to that at certain point today. Kenneth, if you're listening to me, we want you to come and tell us how things are going with the government that you supported. I really want us, I think we'll do better. I think we do better if we have serious debates, about some of these things and do it not just for Nigeria and Africa, for the United States. It's something.
I agree with you, Dr. Rudolph. It's a development I've been following. I'm not too surprised because all of a sudden it's like we are now in another race, like what they had in the partition of Africa. Right now, it's no longer just Africa, but it's around the world. And many more new alliances are being formed. And the more superior powers are trying to kind of, dominate again certain areas and portions of the earth where it has mineral resources and all that. And they're either going to take it winningly, that is by you offering it, or they'll create a false flag and be able to do the same thing at the end of the day. I was just asking myself 2 days ago, yesterday, when I saw the French soldiers doing a military training with Nigerian soldiers, and the person writing the story was saying Nigeria, is being helped by France to, in the area of tactical and terrorism training. And I'm like, you mean that these people who have been in Burkina Faso, in Mali, in Niger for this long, that have not been able to cure the insurgency going on there, have now come to Nigeria to teach us how to deal with the same issue they've not been able to deal with in the last 25 years or more? Does it make any sense? So you can see that whilst some people are waking up from the slumber, other nations that should be standing up for the truth right now and fighting these things are taking even more waters, and the leadership is immersed in their own stupidity to think that there's going to be a change coming from outside their own country, which has never worked. And I make a reference to a Nigerian general called General Malu. General Malu's problem with Obasanjo was that Obasanjo came to bring the U.S. Army to come and train them who have won and be able to return different countries back to peace. And Malu said then, he's late now, late in blessed memory. He said that then, if we have been able to do this much without their training, don't you think it should be the other way around? We should be going to train them because they don't have any history of being able to return any country to peace after they've gone in there. But Nigeria have done that in Sierra Leone, have done that in Liberia, and have done that in Guinea. So if we have done all that, then we should be ones who are supposed to be experts here. So that's what made General Balu leave the army. And you can see the same stupidity has turned around again, and we are back to the same place. So I don't, sometimes I wonder whether we even think at all, or whether we even allow history to help us move forward. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We are going to start the show properly and pick a topic and go with that. There's something that I heard. I don't know if anybody is following. This is the final thing on America. It's connected to the immigration thing. During the budget period, the government in America is shut down. Most people don't know, even people who live in America, shut down for 20-something days now. It's got to the point where they said that people may not have money. The people who depend on government to get food stamp, what is used to be called food stamp. I think they call it something else now. And there are 43 million people in America who depend on the government. I didn't know the figure before. Depend on the government to get food assistance. 43 million people. This is the government. This is part of the United States, part of the World Bank and the IMF group that we tell African countries not to subsidize things for their own people, not to care about their own people. The 43 million people are going to suffer. They're going to be hungry if they don't get their what they use to buy food. So this is amazing that it's happening. And then the budget they passed before this impasse that led to the shutdown of the government, they allocated about 179, I believe, billion to immigration so that they could do the kind of operation they are doing now. The money was so much that they are buying private jets for the minister in charge of interior, what we call interior in Nigeria. But the most important thing that should concern people is that they are basically throwing money at things. If you want job in ICE now, they can give you 180,000 to begin work, but the one that should worry you is so they are investing in spying on citizens. This is what people are worried about, and there are a lot of people talking about it and paying a lot of money so that they can gather more information. Not that they don't gather enough before, but they gather more and be able to. The aim is on paper is to be able to track people who are here illegally. But what it's going to do eventually is that anybody can be roped in, and people are so worried. So there are many things to discuss about situations here and how these policies are being implemented. All right, Mr. James, we are going to start with. I want us to talk about the coup. No, not the coup. The change of the military chiefs, which some people are connecting to the coup. People are connecting that to that is also a reaction to that phantom coup, whether it happened or not. So that's where we are going to start, and I will start with you, Mr. James. Let's take a break. All right. Oh, Show is here. Mr. Show, welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Sorry, I've had issues with my laptop, so I had to join on my phone. So I'm not going to be here for long. My laptop is acting up for whatever reason. But good evening, Mr. James. Revolution Now, KJ. I salute you. Alafia New, Mo Wakpa Baje Baje. Yeah, Rudolph, sorry. Just to, I don't know if you mentioned the Governor Soludo thing.
Yes,
the hospital they commissioned.
Yes.
So that's okay. It's one of the topics because I saw videos online circulating of the hospital he commissioned, and some people went back to that same hospital where he said there had been 4 surgeries. He's employed X amount of people. They actually had people there, patients apparently, who were giving testimonies of, I had hernia surgery done. I had this surgery done thanks to Soludo. They spoke 80% Igbo. But about 20% of it was English. But you could make up what people were saying and based on the tweets, the caption. So some guys now went to the hospital a few days later, and the hospital was deserted. It was empty. There was no single person there.
Yes,
you might have.
I saw it.
You have the videos, Rudolph. If you check your phone, you have the videos.
Okay.
So that's one story. I saw you about Yemi Alade. That's not a topic for public consumption. You and I will talk about that one after. It's not for public consumption. Then what else did I see during the week? Sheyi Tinubu met with young Igbo billionaires, millionaires. Okay, that's why they didn't invite me now. I'm an Igbo millionaire. That's why they didn't invite me. It's the Igbo billionaires that he met with, the Obi Kubanas and the all these guys. He had a meeting with them, and I saw the usual suspects conversing on Twitter. And I'm thinking, we're fighting for his dad, and he's there meeting our enemies, our sworn enemies. And they were, we support his dad. How can he treat us like this? He's a traitor. He married an Igbo girl, this and that. And I'm thinking, when they need to snatch ballot box, they will call you. They're talking about business. They're talking about how to advance the country or how to steal the money of the country, whatever you want to call it. You're not invited. When it gets to your pay grade, snatch ballot box, go and do propaganda online, they will call you. This one is above you, so stop. Even if they call you Yoruba billionaires, would they call you? Would they call your father? Would they reach you? So all these ones that people are hyperventilating. So Sheyi Tinubu doing what he needs to do for himself, meeting people who you might consider inconsequential, but they are consequential. They have money, and elections in Nigeria, anywhere in the world, is about how much money you can push, into the system. So I saw that as well. Then I saw a video. I think I shared that as well. KJ did reply me on it. Since you're talking about the US, Steve Bannon, one of Trump's ally, he said that Trump is going to have a third term, 2027 or 28. That Trump is going to have his third term. They're going to look into the Constitution and find how they can make it work, that people should get used to that idea from now, that Trump is going to have his third term. But KG said it's just banter, it's not serious, we shouldn't take him serious. But yeah, he was having an interview and, he said it categorically, Trump is going to have his third term, that the Constitution is there, we're not going to do anything outside the Constitution, we'll find loopholes within the Constitution, and we'll make it happen. So congratulations.
Now that you said that, we actually have a good picture of what Trump is doing in what is happening to the White House itself, in front of everybody, dismantling the building. And he told people, I won't touch the building now, I will just build my own ballroom. But now the building is being brought down, and half of it, the major part of it is gone. So yeah, these things will start this way, and people will say, oh, they are playing, they are just trying. But everything is happening. Everything that he said he would do, he's doing them. I remember before the election, there was this debate we had on Adela's show about immigration, what will happen, how do you take out 20 million people, how much will it cost? In fact, the estimates they gave that time was that it would cost about $140-something billion to do this. But now they have 170 in 1 year. They have more than that money already budgeted. So money is not a problem. The question is, how fast can they do it without people, before people revolt? Because it's getting to the point, like in Chicago, they went to a building and everybody in the building, calm down, calm down. We have to search, you have to present documents, which Obama removed about 4 million people in 1 year, I think. And there was no drama, no picture, no video. Nobody was kicked out of the house to come out in the middle of the night. So these are some of the things we think is not possible, but it is. They are doing it. So,
if you need people to pick fruit, just get Kene. You will find the other magas. They are young. KJ is too old to pick fruit, so we can exempt KJ. Don't worry, KJ is forgiven. But Kene is young enough. Find Kene and Kene's friends.
I'm not a maga. Me, I'm just a person who observes. Have a keen interest in observing what's going on.
That is what you are forgiven now. But Kene cannot escape this. So he has to pick fruit.
In fact, recently I wanted to call Rudolph, say I want to take some time off the media because I think I'm going crazy with what's going on in Nigeria. So
yeah, but it's not just Nigeria, everywhere in the US.
No, Nigeria only is too much. And Nigeria is, man, I can't believe what is coming out of Nigeria, I'm telling you.
All right, let's start the conversation. Let's begin with, do you have any other thing that you're with?
No.
Regina Daniels.
No, I'm not interested.
For Regina Daniels, I wonder why people are blaming the mother. I mean, did there anywhere the mother ever forced her to marry Ned? No, she was attracted by Lamborghini Countable and Mercedes G-Wagon. Come on. I mean, wake up and smell the coffee. No, not the mother. The mother couldn't have forced her into it. So, but in media, as normal as we are in Nigeria, we will always leave the issue and go and tackling things that doesn't matter.
Was she not a minor when they started dating? Because I think they got married at 8. She married him when she was 18. So was she not like 16 or 17 when they were dating?
No, she was 17 according to the story.
And so 17.
But
so she still needs consent.
She never. Hold on now. She never got married until she was 18. And the mother said in her own interview, because I watched both interviews, and she said she tried to discourage her, and she refused. What's she going to do? Is she going to force the daughter? So she tried to align with her daughter, which is what anybody would do. Some of us don't wanted to go and marry. The parents of didn't, some people's marriage never started on the good note. But what just played out is the bad character that the girl has had. If the husband's statement were true, I mean, you can't be doing drugs in my house and I expect that I will keep quiet about that.
And apparently,
so that's the problem.
Apparently, they had an issue a while ago because it's not one of the stories that interest me. As much as I like the small stories, apparently, when they had an issue a while ago, she must have said to people when she reconciled with her husband that it's better to cry in a Lamborghini or Ferrari than to cry in a keke. I only found out that last week that she was telling people that it's better to cry in a Lamborghini than to cry in a keke. So people are telling her, just go and cry in your Lamborghini or Ferrari and leave us alone. Nobody's interested in your drama.
But look at it, sure. If you ask me to advise any young person, I'll probably tell you that too, because the world no longer loves anybody. It's what you can put on the table. And according to the present political class in Nigeria, what money will not do, more money will do it. So that's where we are now in the world. I mean, especially in Nigeria context. Nobody cares whether you are suffering. They want to see what you are driving. Once you come with a G-Wagon, you are made, man. Everybody follows you. That's the truth.
So Mr. James, you see how they keep themselves busy, following Ned Walker and Daniel, Regina Daniels.
So that we don't go mad, Mr. James.
So you don't go, James.
Let me shock you. The Ned now is up to another social media influencer now, another young girl.
Ned,
money na water.
Yes, now. You know.
But for him to say that I didn't mean to marry her, I didn't want to marry her, people were telling me that I should marry somebody from my own area. That was unbelievable. A senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You see the gap between where we are as a people. Where the
you are the one seeing this way. What was just the information that Show gave you? The people who are blaming Tinubu's son. What they said, they even said that he married an Igbo lady. You know, there's nothing they've not called him. They've caused him that Olu marry or whatever, that the God of Shango will punish him and all that. For what did he do? For calling businessmen that are going to help him win election. Those businessmen are not there for the sake of Igbo people. The Igbo people don't even have any position for people like E-Money and the rest, or Oboy Kubana. What have they done for the East? Nothing. So we're not even looking at them and counting that they are there because of he's looking at people who help him win governorship. And these are people he's working with. But the people who do not have any stake in this thing are there busy insulting Igbo, insulting him, and causing his grandfather and all the rest. So this is the situation we are in. We don't address the system, the issue. We go and begin to look for who to abuse and all that. And see, it's so painful that most times we can't hold a simple conversation. We go to abusing people. If you don't have an idea, that's when you go to insult. If you have an idea, you bring it to the table, not to insult the people. So if you feel that Tinubu, who I don't like anyway, he has done something wrong, talk to him. I mean, give him the reason why you think what he's done is not correct. And then if you are worthy to be among the billionaires club, just like the show said, and then give your name forward. Say, look, believe me too, I'm coming with my Lamborghini, invite me. You know.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, KJ. Let's start the show with a look at the news service chiefs. I don't have any news clip. Executive producer. Nobody sent anything to me. Do you know this guy? You see one of them? Let me play that video again. I played a video of an army officer who was getting into a helicopter. I'm not sure. If he's one of them. I'm sure he is. Yeah.
He's the new naval commander.
Naval commander?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So the question we have is this something that was planned, or was it as a result of the so-called coup that happened? Because all right, so he left. The president left the military defense intelligence, the director. So he was the one that did the good job of finding out who was planning a coup and stopping him. So he didn't move that fellow. He moved the rest for felon in in their duties. So let me start with you, Mr. James. What do you make of? I know you said something. Do you think the president was reacting to a coup?
Yeah, from the look of things, some soldiers seem to be planning some mischief. But the sad thing is, the military said some people were arrested for failing examinations consistently. Since when has it become an offense in Nigeria to fail examinations consistently? And should the penalty be arrest? So it means even the military is a bunch of, I don't know what to call them, nuisance or I don't know. Anyway, what I think happened is this. It's likely there was a plan to topple the government. Now, when we are talking about national security, to the ruling class, it is their security that they are equating with national security, not headers problems of the people in Benue or Plateau, whatever it is. For not being able to guarantee their security, despite the huge sums of money they are spending on their personal security, those military officers were asked to go. They were flushed out and replaced by those who will guarantee their own security. Their security is far more important to them. Now, this is a situation whereby it's just mere rumor that there's likely to be a coup. You see the drastic measures they've taken to reorganize the military. Whereas for how many decades now, the people of Nigeria have been slaughtered across the country and they don't even care about anything. So what this points out is that, as I said earlier on, the people get the government they deserve. When the people of Nigeria are tired of saying they are tired, they will know what to do. This is just how I see it. Probably this is just the beginning. They might attempt it. I mean, they could be, I'm not very sure, another attempt. Because anyway, it's a very funny situation. I'm fed up with Nigerian problem, but thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. James. Revolution now. Mr. General Christopher Musa, who was removed, do we know, is he out of the military entirely, or is he going to be? I think he's out of the military. That's what it means. And can you compare this to how slow Buhari was? Because there were so many situations where people were telling Buhari to change these people and find other people to deal with the security problems. But he wasted so long time waiting for something to change. Just go ahead, Revolution. What do you make of this change in service chiefs?
Well, my opinion will not be that far away from what Mr. James said, because if you are a real guy who love Nigeria, those of us who really love Nigeria, I don't mind. So many people will come and tell you they love Nigeria, but there are very few people who really love Nigeria, because our system is, when you have managed to succeed, you forget about other people. This is what majority of Nigeria live their life. Now I'm okay. Even Obenizo Obe sang those songs those days. He said, he's thanking God. What I'm trying to say is that, to translate it, he said, if it's about myself and my family, I thank God. He has succeeded. So I don't care about if you like or die, or if you like no die, that's your problem. So those of us who really love Nigeria, most of us are tired of Nigeria problem. You understand? This shake-up we saw the other day, it's just to protect Tinubu. When they say Tinubu is a strategist, is this is what they mean by strategy. Not strategy about knowing to repair Nigeria or he loves Nigeria. These are guys who they live for themselves. What they just did was, maybe they had that rumor that there's going to be a coup. You understand? So now the panic set in. He said, let me bring my own people closer now, so that even if they're going to remove me, I won't go alone. So he brought his Yoruba guys closer. If these people betray me, then it's fine. I don't want other people to betray me. This is what Tinubu have just done. He didn't do it to secure Nigeria, or they just did it. It's for himself and for his cronies, these big guys. And let me just add a little bit. What you were talking about his son and this the Igbo millionaires. There's one thing they used to say. This class of Nigeria, ruling Nigeria, destroying Nigeria, they are, when it comes to their level, they are one. Whether they are Igbos or Yoruba, they are one people. When they come to us who are on the ground, that's where we fight. Don't you see those hungry ones abusing Tinubu? He don't care about. You can call him whatever you. They don't give a damn about what you say. They are one in the top. That's people eating our money. They are one, whether Igbo, Yoruba, they are one in everything they are doing. So this shake-up, to answer your question directly, I don't see any. Me, I was even praying, but it is a start of what will come. This coup will happen. They know that will happen because they know what they are doing is wrong. Everybody knows, even the military knows that what these people are doing is wrong. But it's just that, let me say, is it old-fashioned? What one of the guys was saying, one DSS, I was listening to one channel interview with one DSS guy. He said that it's just it's old-fashioned for somebody to just come on the radio one day and say, fellow Nigerians, this and that. To him, it's an old-fashioned. That style have gone. I was just laughing at him. In fact, he woke me up in his sleep. I was just saying, well.
So what is the new way of doing it? Did he tell us?
No, for him, he didn't say. He thinks that coup, as far as Nigeria is concerned, it's an old-fashioned. There's nothing. It's something that will never happen. To his own idea. You understand me? Because Nigerians have moved on away from just somebody taking up the radio and telling us fellow Nigerians and this and that. But I know that the situation in Nigeria today, this is what our leader Sowore has been saying. He told one interview that he likes what is happening in Nigeria. This hunger will bring out the best in us. You understand? Because when they call for revolution, there are this guy in, what's his name? That, sorry, Dr. Davis, but if you allow me to use this language, the man looks more like an ape to me. He's I'm sorry, I'm not abusing him now, but he looks more like an ape. He works in BOP. He appears there Mondays and Thursdays. When he comes there, he will be focusing on Sowore, as if what Sowore is doing, Nigerians don't know that what we need is people like Sowore. Nigeria is down. Nigeria is down. People are just managing. I'm happy living here, but I'm not happy being in Nigeria. I don't feel good. I must tell you the truth. I don't feel good because I know that a lot of people in Nigeria, they are hopeless. And just to end with this, I was in Gambia recently. I passed through, I spent 1 week or two there. I went to the market, Dr. Damages. When you go to Gambia market, Gambia is just like a village in Nigeria. You understand? That's why they still have a better quality of life than us. You have 24 hours electricity, for example. If they take the light at all, maybe just before you go to take your candle and come back, the light is back. So I went to the market. You will see Nigerians pushing wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow. You will be surprised. Nigerian boys and the girls are selling, they're just selling whatever they can sell to survive. When you know people like us, they don't believe say I've been Nigerian. When I tell you now how far, hey, bros, so Igbo only Igbo. Say I'm only Igbo. Then I start careful name. Pushing wheelbarrow. When they are talking to you, you know that these guys at least they passed through secondary school. Is that what we are supposed to be looking? People are just running away from Nigeria instead of staying here and die. If Gambia self, make we put head. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Revolution. Now, Dexter, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages.
So we're talking about the sacking of the service chiefs and the new people that came in. Do you have any insights for us?
I'm listening to the news. So apparently, from the constitution in Nigeria, the service chiefs are actually supposed to be there for 2 years. After 2 years, the president, this is decision whether to remove them or not. That has been the reason that has been given, the political reason. So you can take that in one breath and believe that. But the question is, we heard about a coup, and obviously, you see, the truth is, I've been thinking, the problem this administration has is the way they came to power. The truth is, if the election was fair and fair, and there was no rigging, and people could see there was no rigging, and Tinubu won, I can be sure the administration will be getting the support it needs. But unfortunately, because that did not happen, this administration has been ruling based on propaganda, and that is also their reaction. And that's why at the slightest, first of all, there was rumor of coup. They came out and gave the flimsy story that, the people they sacked was because the officers that were arrested is because they didn't pass the exams. Officers that don't pass exams, they tell them to retire. That's the policy. I know once you are an officer and you don't pass the exam after, I think it's about 3 times, they'll tell you to resign, to retire, because your juniors will be coming to become your seniors. So they now brought their propaganda and say, the guys didn't pass exams. Then all of a sudden, within 1 week, they are removing the service chiefs. However, historically, it is well known that coups actually, the top brass actually are not actually the ones that actually push for coups. If you look very well, many places, example, Burkina Faso, the guy is a captain. He's a captain. It's not, so when you get rid of majors, it doesn't really show, that doesn't really, I don't think that actually, those are the people that would be the foot soldiers for a coup. Then I was listening to a commentary today. Somebody said, I think there's a difference between the chief of army staff and the chief of defense staff. The chief of army, I think, is it the chief of army staff normally is an infantry. He must have come from the infantry level. He was not just an officer. He must have come from the infantry level. Now, if there's a coup, generally, it must be somebody that is popular with the infantry, must be popular among the rank and file. So Christopher Musa, Christopher Musa was popular among the rank and file, definitely. So maybe that's a way of, we heard rumor, we need to get rid of these guys. But the sad part of it is that this administration did not, you might say they are trying to do some good things, but it beggars belief, because they didn't come the right way. They can't get the support. They are ruling with propaganda. It's just a whole mess for me. So was there a planned coup? Maybe even during the let me ask a question. During Buhari's time, wasn't there a planned coup? During Buhari's time, the coup was that Buhari was supposed to die for Osinbajo to take over. Let's not behave as if we don't know about that. That was a common belief. That was a common belief about in the south of Nigeria that Osinbajo is there. Buhari is very frail. Buhari will die. Osinbajo will take over. In fact, when Buhari was out of the country for almost more than 70 days or so, there was already that belief there was already that jubilation in some section of Nigeria that Osinbajo. So is that not a coup? But this administration is so scared, that they cannot govern, and they are, so it's not helping the Nigerian as it were. That's the sad part of it. That all this is not to the benefit of the Nigerian citizen. It's not to the benefit, and I don't think no Nigerian is going to support a coup. However, we have mismanaged our democracy. We must agree to that, because the young people that were born after independence, were born after 1999, all they have seen is rot, chaos, corruption, and they will start asking themselves, is there something better? That is what is happening. They will start asking, is there something better? You can see that among the Nigerians, people that say, no to coup, are people who experienced maybe the Murtala and Babangida days. But if you go down to the next demography, they don't care. Because what they want is accountability. That's what they want, accountability. So Nigeria is in a divide, and this government was supposed to come in and make sure that the generation, that generation is giving something to hope on. But they have nothing to hope on. They try doing Yahoo to get money. You arrest them. They've tried all that kind of things. You are stopping them. Now you want to, next year, you want to come and collect their money. You know, they are saying you're going to tax them when you have not given them anything. So you find out that they don't care whether it's cool or not. But that is the sad reality of it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dexter.
Sorry, Dexter, do you play guitar? I see you are holding a plectrum on your hand and a guitar box behind you. You see, I was able to pick it out, you know.
Yeah, I can see, yeah. Thank you.
All right. You didn't answer the question, Dexter. Do you play?
Sorry, what's the question, Dr. Damages? Yeah, you can see, Dr. Damages, you can see if you see somebody that has the intentions to go to the farm. You ask whether he's a farmer.
But there are people who take pictures with this is
not picture. This is not picture.
When you see someone taking pictures, sitting on Okada taking pictures, most likely they don't ride Okada. It's just for show. So when you were coming here, you knew that revolution would be here. You wanted to show off. Anyway.
But doctor, really, anybody you see who keeps his spectrum always with him, he's a real guitarist, you know. It's one of these characteristics of people who really play.
Okay.
They even sleep with it. They sleep with it. They put it in their hand and go to bed, you know.
I used to, let me tell you the guy, this is aside. I used to show on Dr. Damages, I would do this. Like this to illustrate someone who is smoking. They say, no, that's not how you smoke Igbo, that this is how they smoke Igbo. The guy that told me that, I said, it's good to know, because I was just in this thinking that I knew what I was doing. He said, no, this is how you smoke Igbo. Comparable facts. Welcome to the show. Unmute yourself. All right, California. Okay.
Yeah, greeting. Hold on, please.
This is CNN, high level show.
Let's move on to that one is now. Okay, wait for his take his call.
KJ, Wayne. KJ, what do you know? What can we do? What do you know
about
yeah.
Let's KJ talk, then I come next. Let's KJ talk.
Okay. This is okay. Why do I have okay? This is what I know. I don't think. I think it's all like the process of grabbing power and getting ready to align themselves for 2027 or 2026, as the case may be. I don't think there was necessarily a coup. I say that because no matter what you say, whether you are in a modern time or not, the other day I explained to you how you can have a successful coup and the ingredients that must be involved. You cannot tell me a soldier man who is in the office of the NSA, who does not control the troop, has no armory in his possession, has no command. How is he going to do it? Who is he going to call? Who? It's not done that. We see it's a very delicate issue. You don't discuss with everybody. You discuss with only those who you trust. You are far away in the office of the NSA, outside of the barracks. You meet in your office working with civilians, and you tell me that a redneck officer will sit with you to discuss about coup. That is totally impossible until otherwise. That remains my position. As for the present chief of army staff, and just like you know, the chief of defense staff is a political position in the army. You command nobody. You are just like any other politician. The only difference is that you seem to occupy a position that you can speak to the top brass of the military. But aside that, you don't have any command. See, the army is structured in such a way that it is those who have command, who have officers and men under them,
that really carry the authority. And that's why most times if you see, you put those people that you trust, just like this man now has done, putting those people who he trust, because he's going to uncharted waters right now. So the people who are manning those positions now are people who have men under them and have armory under them and have the Air Force under them. Because with the Air Force, you can do a lot of damage. With the artillery and you can do a lot of damage. With the armored division, you can do a lot of damage. With the transport and logistics, you can do a lot of damage. Communication, you can do a lot of damage. So with all this now being well manned by his people, he's hoping to go into 2026 very, very sound and able to continue to, consolidate power to himself. As for the people he has appointed, fortunately, the Army chief of staff right now used to be my junior in secondary school, so I know him fairly well. Very brilliant guy, gentle guy at that time when we were still young. I don't know about now, and yeah, he brings a lot to the army. At least one or two people have spoken to me this morning who are also in the military spoke very highly of him. So whether the army is going to be going professional from him or will now continue to play politics is yet to be determined. Time will tell. As for Christopher Musa, I'm not surprised because last week he spoke extensively on the politics that the army has employed in a system of trying to rehabilitate Boko Haram or terrorists. He didn't agree with that. He doesn't think it was working, and he thought that more action should be taken. For me, if you ask me as an observer of Nigerian politics, I will say he was totally removed because once you go that way, the hierarchy of the North will come after you. Because he has openly again spoken so much about the way that people are being rehabilitated into the society, whereas the communities that these things are affected are still living in IDP camps. He felt it was not right. By the way, since I left, I've not written any articles, but for this one, I think I've written one. I'm going to put out very soon because I was a bit surprised for him to have taken that position. I knew that he was already, he's going to come in confrontation with the government because that is a government policy which they are asking the army to implement. And if he does not agree with it, that means that he himself will be a stumbling block to the military or to the government in power. So I'm not surprised for him. He has done well to defend the government, which is not supposed to be his position as a professional army man. He's not supposed to be the one going around talking about how they are rehabilitating people and what the policies of the army should be against all this and all that. It's not the army's position to begin to give us briefs of what is going on in the nation and all that. That's for the Minister of Information. He is the Minister of Information of what is going on in government. But you see, because the system is not working properly, you make a chief of defense staff to now come be holding rallies and holding talks here and there and granting interviews. No chief of army staff, no defense chief of staff has done that in the past. If you look around, they always concentrate dealing with the army and handling the army issue. But for this time, we are working around. We are in an uncharted space, so things are not working the way it should be, and that's just what it is. It is what it is, and that's it. I think he has brought people he knows he has under his arms, and they are going to deliver 2026 for him. And I don't think he was sure of what Christopher Musa will do, and so he has to be sure now. But I think for me, if I was Christopher Musa, I think I will. Apart from a few lies he told about the IPOB people, I think he did a very good job for the government. So he can as well go home with his head high. Thank you.
All right, thank you, KJ, for that insight. It's always good to have people who know someone who is now the chief of army staff. So hopefully, KJ, next time we bring you in, you give us breaking news. All right, comparable facts. Welcome.
Yeah, greeting everybody. Morning and afternoon, everybody. So think I was able to get part of the topic. So now we're talking about the recent military shake-up in Nigeria, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got you right. I follow it vividly, but I can still comment about it. I mean, it's come with different dimension, because we are here speculating. We don't really know the reason why it happened. I mean, the shake-up could be means of, tightening the wing, I mean, because of the recent, maybe because of the some of the military, they are complaining of career stagnation. That's why they participated in the coup. But we don't really know. It could be because of the coup. It may not be because of the coup. And it may be a way of punishing the former chief of defense, Musa, for not improving the security. So that could be. We are just speculating. Is it the normal thing that has been done previously in Nigeria? So, but the main thing, they have to put the right person there. That's what I'm saying. Like more. Is it going to make any difference? I don't know. Like I said, I've not read much about it, the intricacies why there was a shake-up. I don't know. I can only comment about what I know. So it may mean anything. I don't know. That's what I have to say now in reference to that.
All right. Thank you, Comparable Facts. Ike, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. It's happy to be here again.
Yeah.
Dr. Damages, my position or my opinion has not changed. There was no coup in Nigeria. That's my position last week, and I still maintain that position.
So the question is not about the coup now; it's about the change of the military leaders.
Yeah, it is part of it. After all, it's part of it. So my position never changed. That there was no coup. Listen, I've always said here that this government, you cannot build anything out of nothing. This government is an illegitimate government. They have been on a panicky mode since they come into power. So there is nothing that is what am I going to say? They have been on a panic mode for 2 years. They have been in power because they are illegitimate. They don't have the support of anybody. They are just the cabals. They are among themselves. So everybody is a suspect in this government. So for me personally, I do not believe that there was a coup, and I still believe that because if there was a coup really, why is the government not telling us what happened, or at least give us one name or two people who carried out the coup? So personally, it's a panic move. Even though the people that they removed yesterday, they have failed already because the insecurity in Nigeria has not changed one bit. I'm not going to give excuse to any one of them. All of them are supposed to go to prison because what happened in Benue State, the last event that happened in Benue State, that monster of a man, you remember what the address he made in Benue State. So he is supposed to be in prison because these are the people who decide to put a blind eye to insecurity that is going on in Nigeria. So I don't have sympathy for anybody. Anybody that is working in this illegitimate government, I have no sympathy for you. But one thing I know that I am very sure is that everything you do, there is going to be a day of reckoning for all of them. They are going to pay price. But that price, I don't know how they're going to pay it. So I don't care who the changes he made yesterday. I don't care whoever they put there. Because anybody they put there doesn't change any fact in Nigeria. The fact remains that Nigerians are not safe. The fact remains that this government is an illegitimate government. The fact remains that this government has been on a panicky mood from day one because they never won an election. They do not have the backing of the masses. The people that they claim that they are ruling, they don't have their backing. So if you make any move you make, you become a suspect. So now that they brought the idea that there was a coup, he will do what he wants to do. Probably bring the people he felt that is going to protect him. But my Bible made me to understand that if the Lord did not watch the city, those who watch the city, they watch but in vain. So I don't know for how long they're going to protect him, right?
So, but I just believe that this thing that happened yesterday, the changes they made yesterday is all about is a sham. You know, it doesn't make any sense to me. The people who they removed has never ever made any sense to me, and I have never respected any of them because they only come to the Nigerian newspapers and television to speak political language, what the man in Asarok want them to say and want them to hear, but in reality, what is going on in Benue State, what is going on in Nasarawa State, what is going on in Plateau State, in Borno State, in the Southeast, in Kwara right now, you know. But what do we hear from the government? What do we hear from the government? What do we hear from Ribadu? You know, so listen, I have no sympathy for anybody who has anything to do with these people because listen to me, this is my stand. Any honest Nigerian, any decent and honest Nigerian who is telling you that there is anything that this government is doing for the benefit of Nigerian masses, I am telling you that you have sold your conscience. I am telling you that you have murdered your conscience. And I am telling you that you do not have a soul. You do not have any soul in you anymore. In any way, in any form that anybody comes here to defend this government, in any platform, in any way. So I don't care what happens. If the change is going to come like that, to God be the glory. If the change is going to come from another department, oh, to God be the glory. But my point is that these people must go. And I don't know how they're going to go, and I don't care how they go. But my point is that this government need to go because they have lost touch with reality. You know, you see people lying on your face, and people are clapping their hands for the people that are lying. We talk deep, we talk more. Your governor of Anambra State, who went to Anyamale yesterday to say that he opened the, you know, this, you see, this is the problem that I have with Nigerians. And then sometimes, you know, I don't have sympathy for them because they have been lied that something that is not true. And you see people clapping their hands. But I thank God for the people who, when we talk about that, we're talking about the military.
All right. Thank you, Ike. Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you, and good morning.
KJ's classmate is now the chief of army staff. Chief of army staff. So, what do you know about the changes in the military hierarchy?
I don't really know. Sometimes, you know, how funny Nigeria can be. Sometimes they use all these things to cut deals. If Doctor, thank God you are a seasoned journalist, so you know all these things. You know the way they forced Jonathan to take Ejirika out. You understand, and then for that thing. So sometimes they can just use these things to cut deal, not because of for the purpose of national security and the likes. We just may never know. You understand? It might just be deal cut. It might just be another form of compensation. It might just be based on speculations. You understand? People get comfortable. You can see the kind of money Tom Polo can give 10 billion. These military guys who cover all these places where they think they kidnap people, bandits, terrorists, militants, whichever name we can call them and everything. The military guys too. They also compromise. They are also an accomplice to all these things that is going on. Whenever any place find peaceful, is in peace and everything, the government start taking budget off them and everything. So they cause anarchy to make more money. It's like a commissioner of police will not take bribe. But just imagine the commissioner of police in Lagos State that have over 70 police stations around him. If every one of them can't deliver for him, he's making money. He don't even need to steal from his budget. So these are the things. So it may come from that angle. You understand? It may just come from speculations, you know. And this government opened their ears damn very well to listen to all type of speculation, rumor, gossip, whichever way and everything. They are not confident or comfortable with their government because they know that they are not working. You understand? So they know that, oh, with their common sense tells them that they know things are hard in the country. Things is getting tougher. How do we sustain with what is going on in other countries like Nepal and everything? And then Desta spoke something that I really love. very well. The young people did not experience any coup. At least by my own age now, I experienced coup. You understand, several times and other things. So I may understand a little bit. But the young people will never understand, just understand that we need to let this government go. You know, if I grow up in Lagos in one local government, my thinking faculty wired around my community. But today we are in a global village where people see the way things work. Other places. Doctor, I have a very good friend that just moved down from New York to Arizona. He's just moved down to the US not so long. It's kind of funny when the guy saw my kids come back from school. He asked me, how much am I paying for school fees? I'm telling you, this is the best joke I ever get in this time. How much are my kids paying for school fees? I say, which school fees? My son literally will even eat 3 times if we are cooking all those African food that he don't like. So that when he come back home, we say, Dad, I'm good. So I tell him sometimes, I say, do you know that when you eat, even after school, it makes them think like your parents, maybe your parents are junkies or they don't take care of you. Say, but Dad, I don't like all this African food. You see? So free. So you can imagine when somebody asks that kind of question.
But there are free schools everywhere in America. It's a question of whether you want your kids to go there. It's not that they are not there.
No, doctor. So the person who is coming from Nigeria, kind of now, was thinking that they are paying school fees. You understand? Or even if the school is free, at least you pay for the school bus or you pay for the meal. And what as I say, it was funny to him when he heard all these things. You understand? Because living in Nigeria for so long, that has become his own normal. You understand? So it become abnormal to hear that. You mean they don't pay for school bus? They won't eat in school. They don't pay. They give your son laptop from school to take to house free. You don't pay no money. It become abnormal. You see, normal thing now has become is abnormal because he has lived with it for a very long time. That's the thing that we're experiencing in Nigeria. You understand? Doctor, when I hear this thing, people say Tinubu is a strategist. He knows how to play politics. Tinubu never played politics before. Tinubu has never played politics like they play politics at his best. The man is dictator. By default, Tinubu became a governor in 1999, even with the killing of his opponent. I forgot his name now. Whenever he became governor, and since that time, Funshaw Williams. Since that time till now, Tinubu still hold Lagos. You understand? Strong. Even when Fashola delivered, Fashola could not even put one assemblyman. You understand? And every other thing. How do you call that kind of person politician? That's not politician. That's a dictator with Agbada, as we will call it in Nigeria. That's not politics. And you can see it. You understand? Somewhere along the line, they just stand up for the history of Nigeria. The name is Mother Yoloja of Nigeria, something we never heard before. Before you know, they transfer the power to the daughter. And the daughter become Yoloja General. And when they do the election, we did not hear where they conduct the election from Edo State, Delta State, Imo State, Zamfara. But she is the Yoloja General. You understand? Look at what the son is doing. These are dictators. You understand? These are the type of people that Trump is watching, that is causing this type of problem we're facing in America. I want to believe that Trump is watching Nigerian politics closely. You understand? Tinubu is not a politician. You understand? So they just fear. They just want to hold on power. That's what he knows how to do. They strategically, from what you said about KJ's classmates, Tinubu know how to play when you read the 48 laws of power. Tinubu know how to play those politics of bring somebody that knows that they did not deserve it and give them power. You will give that person all your allegiance. You understand, doctor? If they take me now tomorrow and go make me Minister of Aviation that I know I don't deserve, what do you think I will do to the government? I'll give my best. Like Okpebolo in Edo State, you must wear Tinubu. You understand? You will give your best. That's exactly what is going on. We will never know the truth. We can just speculate here and there, but I don't think when you come to those service chiefs, we will never know the truth. That's my thing.
Thank you, Paul. Odi, you are the last on this topic. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Hello, everybody on the panel and the comment section. It's nice to be here again to get the monthly therapy or weekly therapy. I'll just second my friend Paul, I think we will never know if there was any coup threat or anything, but, we can only speculate. But at least we can, there's some circumstantial evidence all over the place about things that are happening that we know for sure. We know there's been a hurricane, engulfing Nigeria regarding Christian genocide, whether one side, either side where you're. That's Tinubu's major problem now. I'm like surprised that people are not talking about that. The Tinubu is under a lot of pressure. If you see how his, ERATs are jumping around, they even wanted to send a delegation of senators to the United States to say there's no Christian genocide. They're sending even the Middle Belt Christians, the ones they're not killing us. So they just killed my mother last night, but they're not killing us. No. They killed my brother yesterday, even on this platform. Some of them, they say they are pastors. Say, no, there's no Christian genocide. No, leave Fulani, for bearers. Look at people. They just kill small. It's not genocide, really. But when it's Gaza, they're all jumping up. Oh, these Israelis kill all of them. They have killed everybody. It's a joke. Nigeria is a joke, If there is any coup or threat of coup, parade the suspects, right? Nigeria, there's nothing Tinubu will enjoy in this world more than parading, people who want to remove him. Of course, if the idea of the Christian genocide, is what they are scared of, the only way America does their business is change government, right? So it makes sense that they have to do something. That's my own theory. I think if you look at what they have done recently in Nigeria, right? So Tinubu has sent out Sowore and his boys to go in and now pitch IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu freedom, to muddy the waters. Sowore, imagine, going on the anniversary of NSAS to announce that he is trying to release Nnamdi Kanu. He went to the rally or the protest. They arrested everybody. Somehow, he was the only one that they didn't arrest. He went back to the police station, the man that arranged the protest. He went back to the police station. They didn't arrest him. When people started speaking out and saying, oh, how is this possible? You arranged protest and you took people there and they saw you. How come they didn't arrest you? They now arrested him. Now, VDM now went to China. So they are throwing people things to confuse them. Look, this, just like how Israel or United States, how people started talking about the Christian genocide to divert from Gaza, right? It's the same thing that Nigeria is doing to divert from the Christian genocide, because Gaza war has ended, or has it ended? Now, the only thing we have on board is Christian genocide in Nigeria. That's what is cooking everywhere online. If you're on Twitter, you know what. So there are senators, there are bills in the Senate floor and in the House floor in the United States to get back Nigeria where they were under Buhari during the Trump's first term. And this is why they are cooking up genocide. They are throwing Sowore, around the whole place to confuse everybody. They are throwing VDM. It's a joke. But the truth is that by the day the coup will come, they won't even know, or whoever. They will just be comfortable in their houses, just like rapture. They will all be raptured. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Odi. I will let Revolution now respond, and then we move.
If he responds to whatever I said, I have to respond back to him. I'm waiting for him.
All right. Revolution. Let me just say, before you say anything, let me just say that Sowore and Nnamdi Kanu will be the topic for the next segment. So don't the next after this, that's what we're going to. So don't waste a lot of time on that because we are going to go in.
Yeah, but if he says anything directly to me, I'm responding back to him. I'm waiting for him.
All right, go ahead, Revolution now.
Okay, I don't want it to be confrontational. Like maybe let me wait for when we talk about Sowore.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Ovie, do you want to say something before we move to a different topic? I'm trying to avoid when people come in and drag us back. Ovie, go ahead.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum, Jama.
It looks like there's something going on. Who is the girl?
Ovie, where the party there now? They like free food, though. You know, so I not get wait for body.
This is this is private party. Party for 2, 3 is a crowd.
Oh, that was Pebble the host to that. I know.
Where is we? We are in
we're talking about the change in the military hierarchy, not the command itself.
What about it? Normal thing now. I mean, what's new? Normal reshuffle of the military hierarchy now. So they also give room for promotion for others. I mean, if you pay attention to the military community, there's a kind of joy between, especially those who are hanging on the tip. So, but I think as I heard, over 50 people, over 50 officers will be going home. So, other will be promoted. I think it's a normal thing. The only thing that we civilians only complain about is the timing. If they no quick do them, they complain. Boko Haram is advancing. What do you say to me? No. When they do untimely, with the suspect or something. So I think there's nothing wrong with the mandate. Of course, those who they leave, who no get job again will be affected. But I think it is expected, and kudos to him for doing what is expected of him to do. Is that going to change the situation of security in Nigeria? No. That's it.
Okay, but you're happy that he did it.
I mean, who am I? Do I have a say?
I thought you're an analyst. I'm
happy for those who. I don't think anybody is affected negatively. I mean, even those who lost their office now, I said they expected it. They've been there that time. But most importantly, even the number one, when Irabo was let go, the first place I saw him was at Harvard. Was delivering lecture. So these are not people, poor man like me will be worried about what happened to them. We are not on the same level at all. What happened to them or nothing, they no even know side exist. So I just I look there from up. I don't that tree they look. So not really. So when I saw him in Harvard delivering lecture, I was like, okay, this is a man who say where his dad is not competent or is over allowing the book param to mean. It just it's all right. It's the timing that get people talking, right? So
Okay.
he come and say good day, and I said
okay.
prop point, and so
thank you.
I stop now. Izema continue.
No. I wanted to expand there, but I'm okay now. We're happy with what you said. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next topic. Okay. All right, so during the week, we saw a protest, we saw arrests, and then, of course, we saw Nnamdi Kanu in court, where he is now the person defending himself in court. Let's take a look at Nnamdi Kanu delivering his own defense. Okay, I don't have the video first. Let's go to Sowore. Okay, I got it.
But that's what you wrote. You said here, my lord, that the defendant has now applied for bail. Now, as I've said earlier, bail is a discretion of the court, taking into consideration all the conditions laid down in Muhammad Abacha v. State. At this stage, I am of the opinion that to make or take a stand on the bail application without first hearing and determine the issue that is glaring in the face, which is the absence of the defendant from the court since 25th of April 2017 until he was produced on the 29th of June. My lord, which was exactly what the Supreme Court did. They said that he did not jump bail. These criminals came to my house to kill me. That's what the Supreme Court said. This is in your own thoughts, my lord. So I cannot understand, my lord, why my trial will be conducted contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria that said I must have free and unfettered access to my counsel. It's here. This is the law.
No, I'm recording now.
Are you recording us?
I'm not recording him. I'm recording me.
Put that phone down.
This is my younger brother. Now, what are you upset about? So you said the commissioner of police said you should arrest me?
Yes, we are not
over what?
Bring you to the office.
By force?
Is it by force? I'm not holding you.
No, when you said that, so why you then have? So you didn't bring a letter of invitation now. That's not your business. When did you start telling people how to wear their clothes? Let my car follow me. Is the car here? Yes.
Wait. Baba, wait first.
No, wait.
Let the...
You have to take me with my lawyer, so provide an avenue for...
The lawyer can come and
Yes. No, wait now. Let him enter first. Enter. Clear the thing now. Where's this person? Oh.
Where's your second?
Where is she now?
She's at the back there.
Enter, please.
Can you come? Drive down. How are you now? How far?
No, sir.
Even though you know what you are doing is bad, so
I'm not doing anything bad.
No problem. Well, you know we had to stand for you when they oppress you. So if you are standing for oppression, you know the problem.
Just follow us. Anybody that's following us. Please, sir, wait.
My car is coming. You said it's an invitation. Why are you in a hurry?
I don't understand.
Yes.
Only they have the video car.
How are you?
Is this your car?
Yes.
So they follow us from behind.
Let me give them my stuff.
Why? What did he do?
They said they shouldn't wait for the time that I was able to capture while the police was
Yes, follow them.
See, that was how one
They go.
Oh, now follow them. Don't wait. Just drive behind them.
All right, that was Sowore's arrest and Nnamdi Kanu in court. I'm not sure whether that Nnamdi Kanu's video is the last one, what happened this week or before. But anyway, you have the idea. There was a protest on Monday to free Nnamdi Kanu and arrest of the lawyer and the brother. And then Sowore went and Sowore was arrested. After the fact, Sowore went to court actually to see Nnamdi Kanu in court, and he was arrested. And he got a bail, I think, yesterday, but they didn't let him go. So that's what we are. So let's discuss the whole together. So I'll give everybody 1 minute. You can think a minute discussion and put your viewpoint. Let me start with Mr. James. I'll start with Mr. James. Go ahead. You are muted, Mr. James. I know you are tired of Nigeria, but what can we do? We have to.
Precisely. I was just saying I'm sorry. I don't have much to say about it. But Mr. Paul utilized my time.
All right, Mr. James. Okay, you can listen to people who are not tired of Nigeria. Let me see. Let's go to you, Revolution now.
I want to officially introduce myself and for today's program, because the program, we jumped into it and I did not take the protocols by saying good evening to friends and viewers at home. You know, it was a hot blow when you jumped in. You were asking me, where is Sowore? So I lost my manners and then I just went into the topic. So let me start freshly, because you see, Dr. Damages, I'm a Nigerian. You know, when we talk, I'm a Nigerian first before I will call myself an Igbo man, because some people do it the other way. They will tell you they are Yoruba or Igbo before they are Nigerian because of the trouble in Nigeria. Where is this trouble coming from? When I call myself a street boy, if you live in the street of Nigeria, you will know what Nigeria is made of. Somebody can just come now, lie to you, tell you, say, this person do this, and the person no do am. Now Nigeria be that. If you want to be honest with yourself, if you be somebody who move with Nigeria, can't suffer with how Nigerians be. If you know the characters of Nigerians, no matter which part of Nigeria they come from, if you know the game Nigerians play. And let me tell you, the biggest success I made in my life was to move away from Nigerian style. And since I took that decision, it was many years ago, my life turned around. I was able to live freely. I don't walk looking at my back. I wouldn't cheat anybody, because Nigerians knows that game. Oh boy, the guy na Mugu. They will do you bad, they will call you Mugu. So I changed myself completely from that type of Nigerianness, of saying something that you know is wrong. What the English people or those of Nawe go school, they call speculations. They go just tell you, say, somebody, they do something where the person know they do, just to satisfy their own belief or what one man have carried up, and then spreading it like wildfire. I'm an Igbo man, very proud Igbo man. And as Nandi Igbo, we stand straight. A real Igbo man will not do something wrong. Especially even some Igbo man go suffer to go hunger than to cheat. A real Igbo person. You understand? So I don't mess around as an Igbo man. And I will not open my ear. Somebody go they talk something where they wrong. Then I go say, because I'm an Igbo, I will support what my Igbo boys, brothers and sisters believe in. Why I was raising my hand was trying to say something, but I saw a confrontation, and I want to avoid it, because I'm above those type of ebulubada, just talking things that we both of us know that you are not sure. You are just, because they say that anytime they arrest everybody, they will always leave Sowore. That is what is reigning now in the Igbo circle, the so-called Igbo big men, or the so-called Igbo, the guys of like this guy in VOP that I mentioned that he looks like an ape. I don't have no apologies. If the guy old pass me, no go pass much. Maybe if we did for one community, I feel they share cola nut, but they no go tell me say I be small boy. And this is what they are spreading about Sowore, which is very, very, very wrong. And we must fight it, because spreading falsehood against somebody where you know they should, just because the guy, when they go arrest him, they go leave him. But Nnamdi Kanu, they no leave him. When Samuel Ekpa came up to defend Nnamdi Kanu, to take the bull by the horn, now the same Igbo people come to this our platform, they drink whiskey because they capture Samuel Ekpa. They say now Samuel Ekpa, they caused the whole trouble. Don't be waiting now. Now so they paint that picture now. Maybe Samuel Ekpa, they suffer now somewhere in Finland. All of them are happy. They don't lock them up. So right now, can't stand up. Tell Nigerians, let us fight for Nnamdi Kanu. All these Igbo people now, where go they tell you, say, Sowore is Tinubu's boy. Sowore is this. What have they done since they captured Nnamdi Kanu? What have they done? Nothing. Now Sowore, as a freedom fighter, took it upon himself. All these people were there, and Sowore, before he was going around on interviews saying that this is an Igbo thing. They are punishing the Igbos, which we know. You understand? So when somebody come now, Sowore is doing his job as an activist, trying his best to help this brother, at least to get a mouthpiece for him, to make it international, to make people know, people will know, to say, this guy won't lock here. They lock him here because of Igbo. Not say they know they lock him because waiting he do, other people no do him. You understand me? So when they come, they see what Sowore is doing, fighting for this Nnamdi Kanu. when they come, they go say they allow Sowore to deceive people. Why they know why one guy, this man in VOP I was talking, was even claiming, say they shoot something. He said if they wanted to shoot, they for kill Sowore before he go believe say Sowore they do the right thing. That was what I was trying to tell my brother. Why I see the way he open eye to chop me, I say no, let us avoid. I don't come here make me and somebody they quarrel, because what you are saying, you are just speculating. Nobody don't come and tell you say they never bring any one paper to tell us say Sowore is working for Tinubu. They have never proven nothing. All they are just saying because of that fight where Awolowo will fight those days, where they never, all of us were kids saying that Awolowo will deceive Ndibo. Ebulu no ku anagari. They believe say that thing no go ever change. Now they hate Sowore because Sowore is a Yoruba man. So that they go discourage the guy from fighting, from doing what God send them to do. So fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, they will say, oh, they use Sowore to deceive people. They use Sowore to change the story. They use Sowore. That guy is this Igbo man to end, because I don't like to waste time about Nigeria. Sometimes I like to just put something. Only Sobakoba, last time, I think 2 days ago, he granted an interview. He paused and saluted Sowore, an Igbo man of high caliber. Paused and saluted Sowore, that in his active days, Sowore was one of his lieutenants. This is a highly placed Igbo man who goes school to the highest level, who was one of the leaders of the Nigerian Bar Association, coming out internationally to tell you that Sowore is still Idugbosa for Sowore. So when I see all these my brothers, we just they lucky to survive in life, come up, try to fool people, telling us that Sowore is Tinubu's boy, trying to convince the young Igbo boys. I was in Berlin in August. I go watch the Wheelers. They were playing in Berlin, which is my favorite band. I flew to Berlin. Before the show was to happen, there's a park, Heisenheide Park. You go see Igbo boys, they sell all this I went there to waste the time till the show started, because I was to come back that same day. I mentioned Sowore to our young Igbo boys. They have the same opinion like this, my brother here. Yoruba, I was just shocked. What I'm saying is to tell you what these guys are saying is spreading like wildfire among young Igbo people. And they should stop it. What you cannot do, don't discourage other people from doing it. Sowore is a freedom fighter fighting for Nigerians as a whole. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Revolution. Now, I will go to comparable facts.
If you don't mind, I really, because, this is hot off the oven. I really have to respond to it. It's not confrontation. He said some personal
Wait for your
stuff.
turn. Wait for your turn. I avoided that confrontation. Wait
But
for your turn.
he has given me my turn.
I seconded that.
Can you just wait? He has given me my turn. He's the moderator.
Oh, wait for your turn. He's just trying to help you. Wait for your turn.
Revolution, that's okay.
Just comport yourself, my brother.
I think maybe there's something going on I didn't know between.
No, I'm just calling BS when I see it. Just please.
They are in love with Nigeria, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Let me just say something here. I'm not going to be personal with this man. I don't know him from Adam, but I will just make a first comment. The Igbo elite or the high caliber Igbo man have been part of the Igbo problem, actually, for all the tribes in Nigeria. All our elites or high caliber men, as he was quoting one of them, they are the main problem.
Including yourself. Don't exclude yourself.
You see how I respected the man. I didn't say anything. Can you control him?
People, include yourself there.
Revolution, let him speak, okay?
Let's control him. He said he hates to talk about Nigeria, but you see, he's the one even more gingered to talk about Nigeria. Because when you talk, you see, the Igbos have an adage. When you're carrying somebody's brother's dead body, it's as if you're carrying nothing. You see, now I'm talking about where his sore point is. You see, he's jumping around. He can't even control himself. let me tell you something. What you think we do on this show is speculation. Dr. Damages talked about coup. What we did from beginning to end, nobody had one fact. We are commentators. When I comment on Sowore,
Doctor, you know that I don't like to disturb your program.
What's going on,
this
man?
guy should
This
talk
is
for himself.
very,
I'm not
very,
speculating.
very,
I'm
very
telling him reality.
disrespectful.
I'm telling him reality. So if he's speculating, let him know that he's the one speculating. He's telling lies.
Okay. Well, Revolution, let him finish. Okay. Then if there's any need for you to come back, I will bring you back. Go ahead, Odi.
So I'll tell you something. We are commentators. We comment on issues. We bring facts as much as we have. And that's what we can do. Let me tell you something. I never brought any tribe. I didn't mention, everybody heard me very clearly. I never mentioned one tribe throughout this thing. The man injected tribe in this whole discussion. You know, I don't know why. If he has some type of personal friendship with Sowore, and, you know, don't mix Igbo people with Sowore. Sowore has had a cause that he's fighting, or where he's making money from Nigeria, and he's been making money since Abiola. He's been friends with, or frenemies with all the governments in Nigeria till now. You play the video about Sowore. You see what they call the arrest. Have you seen Nigerian police arresting activists or people that have you seen? They'll put you on the floor and cuff you and throw you in the car. See how they were inviting you, come, you know. If anybody, you see, go and ask Nnamdi Kanu what happens when you insult leaders in Nigeria. Sowore called Tinubu a criminal. He's walking around in Nigeria. Dr. Damages, go to Abuja, make a video of yourself and say Tinubu is a criminal. Then you understand the difference between Sowore and you. You know, so, you know, this is it's animal farm, right? You know, there are two rules for two different sets of people. What we are saying is that Sowore, and I remain steadfast in everything I'm saying, Sowore is being used by the government to distract people. And don't bring any tribe into this discussion. The idea that anybody is calling Sowore or Femmano or something. Sowore should be, Igbo people should be liking Sowore now. Is this not even counterintuitive that Igbo people is fighting the man that says that is the leader of Igbos? Igbo people should be clapping for him. But people are saying, no, you're not one of us. You are for the government. And the events are playing out. I don't know why people get upset when you bring evidence and say, this happened. Can't you put it together to say this? And don't bring Igbo, you know, when you first of all went on a rant saying, oh, Igbos, Igbos who have morals are not, but then you went ahead and insulted the whole tribe. I don't know the kind of Igbo man you are, but I think people will really be ashamed of you.
All right, thank you, Odi. Let's go to comparable facts. Revolution, I can come back to you later.
Thank you very much. Let me begin. I don't want to indulge myself into what Revolution and Odi was talking about. The way Revolution narrated. You know, I think I disagree with Revolution, so I'm gonna leave it at that way. But having said that, let me go on with the let me start with the protest. You know, because Nigerian place is a very complex situation. Because you don't really know what to believe. Some people say we're working for the government, and every day he come here and lambast the government, call him a criminal, drug dealer, and something like that, and nothing happened to him. Like somebody properly said, if you go to Abuja right now, anywhere in Nigeria, and call the president a criminal or whatever, you know, you're going to be arrested immediately. You know, they have the intelligence to arrest you. It doesn't matter where you are. You can be in the village, they're going to arrest you. But they don't. The problem I have with Nigerian military, they don't have the intelligence. They won't be able to gather the intelligence to go and arrest all these terrorists in Nigeria. You know, people are talking about whether it's genocide or not genocide. But I mean, I don't mean to pivot this way, but I have to say it. about what's happening in terms of genocide or whatever. The record said it. I mean, the statistics, the empirical data is there. There's more Christians killed in the north, than the Muslim. Is there, particularly in the Christian area. So let's call it what it is. So all these things they are talking nonsense and everything, they let the foreign people, particularly the Americans, define their country. Because if there are people like the Christians and some other people had decided to sponsor it, nothing would have happened. Nigeria would be like a lame dog. Nothing would happen. We wouldn't be talking about it. So I'm glad, they are talking about it. Are they going to pronounce Nigeria, a country of concern? That I don't know. But whatever they get, they deserve it. I hate to say it, not to say that. But anyway, in reference to the protest where we are talking about, I think what Sowore is doing, he's playing a very smart politics, in my own view, whether you like him or not. I like him to a certain degree, but as of right now, he doesn't have any kind of political knowledge. He's more of an activism. He has not pivoted away from that activism, background that he has, thinking that he can be president by just being an activist. So anybody can get mad. So whether it's not there, the road that he's playing, Nigerian politics is very, very complicated. But what he's doing, I agree with him. The protest was good. I don't know what kind of momentum did he gather, but did he amplify, the Nnamdi Kanu situation? Yes, he did, on international level and local level. Because I was looking at the crowd, it's not a lot of people in the crowd, but that doesn't mean nothing that he's not making a statement. He had made a statement. Then I have issue about them arresting the lawyer and the Nnamdi Kanu brother. Initially, they said the lawyer is not supposed to be protesting, but they changed it because he said they break the rule of engagement. Well, you block the whole places. I mean, almost half of, if not more than half of Abuja was blocked. Where do you expect them to go? And you said they're breaking rule of engagement just because they come close to Afro Rock or whatever. It's not even there. So that's Nigeria. They deliberately did that in order to truncate the protest. Make no peace about it. It was an intention of what they did. And I have a doubt. Why did they arrest those two first? Until people started talking, then they go and arrest Sowore. You see, this is where baffles me about Nigeria, because I don't really know what's going on in Nigeria. I mean, they always do something that it make you want to crave. Is it a country? I mean, very complex situation. But that's where we are. But I heard about it that he was given a bail, but they didn't allow him. So I don't know how far. They said they dropped the lawyer away, and they took him back to the prison. So as of today, I don't know if he has been released, or he already posted there. So I don't have. I'm gonna invest. Do you know about that, Dr. Damage? About what happened in court?
No, we'll get to that. I want to get so bear with me, Paul and other people. There's somebody.
I'm not done now.
Your time is up.
Hold on. Give me a minute. I need to talk about Nnamdi Kanu.
Your time is up. I said 4 minutes. You did more than 5 minutes. So I want to catch. Nigeria is a terrorist state. I think it's somewhere in Nigeria. So I'd like to hear people who are in Nigeria. If you can hear me, can you say something?
Yes, I can hear you, Dr. Damage. Okay. Good evening from here. Yeah. Am I coming out?
Yes. So why don't you have your camera on?
Okay, good.
Hello?
Doctor, that's a terrorist network.
The network here is very, very poor. But
okay, go ahead. We have.
I'll manage it to pass 1 or 2 messages. Please, okay. My uncle, senior brothers in the house, please. From the look of things, I am calling from Nigeria, and from what I can see here, most of us in this space do not base in Nigeria.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you. All right. So it's having internet problems. I saw Murray.
It's been terrorized.
I saw Murray also come in at one point. So let's go to Paul, and when he comes back, we can.
Dr. Damage, I'm timing you now because you didn't allow me to speak about Nnamdi Kanu. So if you give Paul more than 4 minutes,
oh, doctor, you have been timed. You're in trouble.
I'm
Ghana is been timed.
I'm panicking here. Paul, go ahead.
That's a country we want.
Okay, my time starts now. 2:09. Doctor, even though you see sometimes when people do wrong, they say 2 wrongs cannot make a right and everything. Arresting Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, it's even the wrong thing. Where is he in our constitution? Since I've been watching, if that guy break anything, should be with around the NBA, the justice system, not the police. You understand? It is the judge that will say you are not supposed to do that. Maybe they can sanction him. My son forgot to take his ID card to school 2 times. They suspend him. He couldn't go to the cafeteria to eat free food in school. You understand? He has nothing to do. Where is it in our constitution that a lawyer protests? Because all I see, Ganifa Oyemi protests all my life. Femi Falana do these things. And now people are saying, oh, they arrest Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Why did they leave Sowore? Arresting Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer at the first place, is it the right thing to do? It is wrong. Where is it? There is something called the man and the spirit man. I can be a Christian for all I care, but I still function as a human being. I can still take certain decisions as a human being. I cannot wire everything as a spiritual man because I'm a Christian, I'm a Muslim, or an atheist. You understand? This is how I believe things work. People pray to get visa to America and give testimony. What about the people that were born here? Jesus. This is just funny when I hear all these things. It kind of make me get mad. The doctor, I will stand with Sowore. I said something on this platform last week before the protests and everything. I said to some extent, the government to some extent, they are thinking it in 2 different ways. They don't even know whether Sowore may be a CIA agent. So it kind of make the government a little bit panic. And everything. And you see that panic in the government. They don't understand. And Nigeria is losing that relationship with the US. Add to it, the president's hands is very, very dirty. They say he that goes to equity must go with clean hands. And everything, the Yoruba sing this song, they say, oh, mi mare ofufunene. You keep your hands clean. And everything, the government knows that their hands are not so clean. They are scared of sanctions. They are scared of so many things. You understand? So that's why they are trading Sowore to some extent, maybe with caution. But saying all these things that Sowore is saying and everything, doctor, there are cases I will have that I know that I have my evidence clearly and everything. I don't need a lawyer to go defend me. If you like, bring the best lawyer. I know I'm going with my fact. I'm going there to go win this case. I don't even need a lawyer. It is cheap for Sowore as an activist to fight for Nnamdi Kanu because the government failed tremendously negotiating with terrorist people and never in public. You understand? Put microphone on these people, give them microphone and everything. If I'm Sowore, why don't you think I will fight for Nnamdi Kanu? I have a good case. You understand? Some people will say Sowore on the Ufemanu. Sowore is an Ijoma. Yes, the mother may be a Yoruba person and everything. Sowore has never wired like that. Sowore has been fighting different governments and everything. This is what he knows how to do, and he keeps doing what he's doing. Then even though if Sowore is a Yoruba man, like they say is a Yoruba man, we take it or we leave it. You give it to Yoruba people. You understand? They are balanced when it comes to their criticism. Great people that fought for this country and everything. You cannot exempt Yoruba. Are we talking about people like Ganifa Oyemi, Femi Falana? You understand? I will keep make mentioning of names. You understand? The Fela Ransom Kuti, the Beko Ransom Kuti. These are Yoruba men. At a time, even though the so-called Wole Soyinka also fought for this country, it is all right and everything. Even fled to the US at the time, went on exile. He's a Yoruba man. You understand? Is it that an Igbo man does not fight for the country? No, Igbo man also fights for the country. Is it that a Yoruba one did not fight for the Hausa man did not fight? No, they do fight for the country. So if me, who happen to be a minority tribe in Nigeria, want to say, I would just say our biggest problem in Nigeria is Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. And that be our problem.
All right.
We could go from our country, more than we'll have peace of mind.
Paul, thank you. Before we continue, Ovia, I'll get you next. Before we continue, let me point out that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, We have Professor Hawa Ibrahim. She will be joining us. She will talk about the push for Sharia law in the Southwest and also how to rescue Nigeria and the role of women in that fight. She has taught in many universities in the world, elite universities. She used to hawk items on the streets of northern Nigeria before she became a professor at Harvard and Yale and Oxford. So she will join us tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Nigerian time and 1:30 p.m. here in New York. So if you can join us, we'll be glad to have you. She is really very vast, and she's also a lawyer. She defended Amina Lawal, if you guys remember, during the beginning of Sharia in Nigeria. All right, Ovie, you are next, and we are talking about.
So much in common with your guests, I also one time walked in the street of the north, just that he has his own PhD from Harvard. I'm currently going.
All of us hawk too. I was also a hawker too.
I'm currently earning my PhD from.
Me, I was a pan wine tapper, so that counts. All right, Ovie, go ahead.
Yeah, he went to Harvard. I'm currently earning my own PhD from the Street of America. He defended Awa, and I'm defending Opaulo. So
good.
We are all aiming. We are all progressing. Success, they say, is when you say success is an idea worth pursuing. Basically, is a systematic realization of a worthy idea. That's what progress. So we are getting there. Which also bring me to the man in picture, which is Sowore. Sowore is an average Nigerian man with $1 billion dream. And I've said it often. There's nothing wrong with that. The only thing is the process that we all have to interrogate, since what he's asking for is to preside over all of us. My only issue with Sowore is that it's a product of a USAID. It's an issue I've confronted him twice on 2 occasions publicly, and to which he has admitted that. And when somebody is coming from, if you are in bed with people who I personally believe see the primary architect of our condition, I will not take you serious. And I'm glad that his plans too has failed, because whether we like it or not, it did not see right through it, and they never actually take him serious. So what he's doing right now is somebody who is struggling to sustain his grants and donation that is coming from USAID and their associates. So he's expected, but it's not working. So I'm glad. I'm more concerned about the next class who are coming to play that role. And I'm particularly about David Odeyi, who is also in that trenches too. And we are going to see him on ground by the time they finalize their legal department. We will see him on ground too after they arrest him. The legal team will swing to action. Right now, they are still somewhere within the United States and America, those who are in that, who the legal team has covered. Soon they will reach Africa. So I'm more concerned about those that are coming after him, because him, clearly, he has failed. The young people that he was able to, bring along with him, I've seen right through him too, and they are looking for alternatives. So I don't have any issue with him for the fact that I'm not saying those who are blocking him are also sent to. They belong to the same. There are a lot of people who are there at the top echelon of our government who are playing the same role too. Everybody have a different way of playing this game, but it is unfortunate. It's the times that we are in. To Nigeria, they always shout, "Our people sell us before those days. Now make us like this." That's the same role these people are playing, distracting us. And I always use this phrase: necessary distraction. Its distraction might be necessary because the Nigerian young space is vacuum. We don't have any responsibility that any nationalist that is ready to use capacity, his influence and resources to actually organize the young folks. So everybody is just taking advantage of that space. So it is what it is. It's not going to be. We will grow by it one day. We are prayers. We are prayer warriors. Let's just keep praying.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Let me try to see if I can get Nigeria is a terrorist country again to finish his thought. Can you hear me? Nigeria is a terrorist country. Can you unmute yourself if you can hear me? All right, no, he cannot. Let me go. Where are we now? I'm losing track. I think Prince Akwachi, yeah, I see you. I don't think you're next, but I can let you weigh in. Okay, Akwachi, go ahead.
Dr. Damages.
No,
Hey!
Ike came before. Ike has been here before.
Yeah, but I wanted to, Oga Ike, good afternoon, please, with all due respect, I wanted to come in earlier, but it was full. I kind of went back, and then when I came in, they changed topic. However, let me just quickly dive into the topic that we're talking about right now. Good afternoon, whatever anybody is, or good morning, or some are in good morning, yeah, China and all that kind of a thing. And then good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is, it's okay. Pretty much, I stand by OD. OD has spoken well, and my brother Dan, aka Revolution, fine. This is my my fingers, and if you can see, they are not equal, meaning that everybody is not gonna be educated like you try to make it look like. I don't know what your situation is. I don't know, but whatever it is, it's fine. It's okay. Those people, first, let me start with the people you mentioned. If you talk about Abakoba, yes, I respect Abakoba. However, is he my role model? Is he somebody that I'm gonna trust? No. And what are my reasons? The same Abakoba you're talking about is the same Abakoba that worked with Falana against Gani Fawemi, in defense of the same man that you have in Aso Rock today. And they come, it's all about constitution, and they did all their shenanigans and all that kind of a thing with Toronto defending him on Toronto fourth certificate and all that stuff. And the same person you want me to come and respect today? Please, let's keep that aside. Okay? And then another thing is, when there is a vacuum in anything that we do, it gives room for speculation. It gives room for people to say something. Talking about Sowore were there when other people were being arrested. All of a sudden, we saw him, Usain Bolt. He even ran more than Usain Bolt. Okay? Somebody who organized something, who is for a just cause, would have stood there and told them, he probably told them that they will not do that. But you, Dan, you stand here to first and foremost attack a particular man. The man you are attacking is Barrister Darlington, that you calling an ape. I don't know between Darlington and Oshomole, who is more handsome. Okay, if you really want to look for ape between Oshomole and Darlington, I believe Darlington is fine. He's a fine man. But because you disagree with him, you now call him an ape and all that kind of a thing. I'm sorry. I don't agree with you on that, and it's wrong for you to do that. The same you talk about Nigerians who are in Gambia and who are pushing wheelbarrow. What are you doing in Germany? Whatever you're doing is fine. There is integrity. As long as they are there pushing the wheelbarrow, it's for their own thing to earn a living. So you don't have to come online and disparage them. Let them be. They do whatever they want to do. There is always integrity in whatever someone is doing right. Let it be. Why does it have to take the police for people, for days in order to arrest Sowore? And even before that, he visited the same police, and he was wearing the glasses, recording. Meanwhile, he's even in the write-up, they were saying that it was Nnamdi Kanu's brother that was wearing the glasses. Why does he have to lie about all that? Okay? If you are genuine, you stand there, and even when he was even joking with the policeman. So why was he not arrested? Now, this time, it runs so fast. Now, wow. But it is what it is. So, Dan, my brother, as you see me, I don't look at color. I don't see color. I don't see tribe. as a matter of fact, that I'm here, I've been told I'm not Igbo. Meanwhile, I was born in Igbo land, I was raised in Igbo land, and my people were even very close to the main Igbo thing. My people were killed just because of them, but I'm still told I'm not Igbo. Well done. Go ahead. Thank you.
Prince Akwachi, thank you so much. Ike, you are next.
Prince Akwachi, my brother, my brother.
So many of them, even on this platform, they've told me,
No, I'm running public. Okay.
It is well. You're an Igbo man, my brother, no problem. The blood of an Igbo man runs in your vein. Really, I
see my uncle KG, don't get belly. America.
I really what I wanted to say is to make a kind of advice to my brother, Revolution, who I respect a lot for his faith and what he believes and what he stands on. You know, Igbo nation is over more than 60 to 70 million people. And if anybody speaks ill against Sowore, an Igbo man or Igbo woman speaks ill against Mr. Sowore, it shouldn't be painted with the whole of the Igbos. Politically, we might disagree. I might disagree with Sowore the way he plays his politics and the way he does his things. And I've always said here that he should choose between being an activist and a politician, you know. But I don't say it or don't do it because where he comes from. Because I used to say in this platform, while in Nigeria, 90% of my friends are from Edo State, Yorubas. I have only few Igbos as my friends. Most of my friends are from different parts of Nigeria, the Hausas. So I see myself as a detribalized Nigerian. But that does not change the fact that it doesn't stop me from speaking the truth when I need to speak the truth. And when you see me here in this platform, whenever I'm talking about the people that are our problems, I don't paint every Igbo man with the same brush. You know, because we're almost 70 million people. So every 70 million people cannot be against Sowore. You know, so please, I want us to always remember that it's not all of us. You know, don't like what Sowore is doing or the way he plays his politics, right? The same way, when we are talking about the man in Asoro, it's not all the Yoruba that are supporting the man in Asoro. There are millions and millions of them who doesn't agree with what he's doing. Ovie is for Obelo. It's not all Edo people support Obelo. You know, there are millions and millions of Edo people who doesn't like what the governor is doing. And I can only speak about Obelo. I cannot speak about Ovie because Ovie has reason for supporting the man he's supporting. So that doesn't really necessarily mean that the whole Edo people are with Obelo. No. So please, my brother, I know how emotional you are, and I know what you stand for, and I know what you believe in. But I'm only just trying to chip it as an advice for us to, you know, let us not paint a general picture as if the whole Igbos are against Sowore. It's not. You know, there are some of us here, you yourself, KJ himself. There are other people who love what Sowore is doing. So it doesn't necessarily mean that it is all of us. I have no personal problem with Sowore. What I disagree with is the way he plays his politics. And nothing changes that. It's not going to change tomorrow until I see him doing what I think that, you know, the choice I gave him. Either you be an activist, or you be a politician, you know. So this is where I stand. So I just want your emotion, my brother, Revolution. Just don't take it personal from what Odi is saying. And my brother Odi, don't try to take it personal what he's feeling, right? We are just here to share ideas and opinion. At the end of the day, we take the one that is good and we leave the one that are not good. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you, Ike. Before KJ, let me just remind those watching at home, please like the stream so that more people will see it. And we are still looking forward to people supporting us so that we can take care of things we have to take care of here. Please. Thank you. KJ, you're next, and that will be after KJ. We'll take a break, and then we will come back for rants.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. Yes, please, if you are online there with us, please like, share, so that we can have more viewers, and the more the merrier. Yes, I will not, I'll just go straight to what you asked. Sowore, as far as I'm concerned, is doing a great job. Igbos have a proverb: if the father dies, if the first son cannot bury him, let the second son bury him. It's not the first one that killed him. So if at this point, people have not, or we as Igbos have not been able to rally around, those of us who have said the Nnamdi Kanu's approach is not good, or have not been able to rally around to bring a better approach, and then somebody from somewhere decides to put his life on the line. Mind you, if you used to be an activist, or you know that each time you step to the street, your life is virtually on your, on the line. Anything can happen to you. So, if Sowore could step to mobilize the number of people mobilized, because of that singular mobilization that Sowore did, the federal government of Nigeria blocked the roads. All the roads coming into Abuja were blocked. From the one I saw in Kogi side, it was blocked with Dangote trailers. And so I heard of other sides. That means that government was visibly not sure of what was going to happen. And they were out there to make sure that it doesn't happen. I don't think that Sowore, for as whatever you call it, is trying to chase cloud. I don't agree with that. I don't think also that he was brought to come and call out Igbos. That is totally fallacy. I say that much because I know that if you are an Igbo man, the government doesn't even have to get any excuse to arrest you. All they need to know is that your name is Chukwudi, and they just frame up something and put on your head, and that is it. So basically, based on that, I would say that I think he was genuine. Not I think, I know he's genuine. And I think that whatever he was doing, he meant to do it. And like I said, in another platform that I was invited, this person was able to put a single, that's what we call the media blanket. Some organization call it Teletron. He was able to put the Nnamdi Kanu's issue on the front burner on the whole of Nigerian space. And indeed, majority part of the international community was able to hear what was going on. That's a singular achievement that cannot be quantified. The internet space, especially Twitter, was filled with this information. That is a great service to Nnamdi Kanu's struggle. There are many other people who didn't know about him, international media, who didn't know about him, that just because of this action was able to know that something like this was going on. Again, embassies in Nigeria would have written security report to their people. Don't come up because they're having Nnamdi Kanu's demonstration. And they will ask, who is Nnamdi Kanu? That ambassador or special envoy will have to explain to his country who Nnamdi Kanu is and what he's going through. These are achievements that cannot be bought by money. And that is only achievable, was only achieved because a man called Sowore stepped out into the public to take these actions. Whether we consider him a traitor, as some people have said, is this, that, so many things. No, I think he has done a lot of service to all of us. Even the Igbo question, whether you are now in the dungeon as Nnamdi Kanu or not, it's just a question of time. I say this and I say it with every due sense of responsibility. If you like, believe it. If you don't like, don't believe it. If what Nnamdi Kanu is doing today and all these people raising the questions that have to do with the Igbo is not done, before we know it, I don't want to go there. Now, let me not waste time. Let me move to the second question, which is the Nnamdi Kanu's issue. Nnamdi Kanu said to sack his lawyers and move to defend himself. And I see that as a great move by him, because you know why I said that? Now, in the issue concerning Nnamdi Kanu, where you know that the system is skewed against you, every document needs to be, that is, thoroughly investigated. And every single mistake on that document should be elaborated and expanded. But I'm surprised that a lawyer, his lawyers, with almost 7 senior advocates, could not see the date difference between the medical submission. The medical submission was written on the 23rd. Meanwhile, the judge gave the judgment for that medical examination to be done on the 26th or 28th. So you can see the disparity in the dates. That means that somebody just took an old document and doctored it and brought to the court. And senior advocates and lawyers could not see this. No, I think that's it's a big, too big to be forgiven. That's one. Two, we also know that there is a desire to, we said this here on the last week, there's a desire to rush him and quickly pronounce him guilty and sentence him to maybe, life imprisonment or whatever. So, because if not, tell me why for 10 years you have been trying to prosecute him, you could not. Now it gets to the time of Nnamdi Kanu to defend himself. You say you are giving him 6 days. Based on what? You don't even know who is going to call. You don't know his weakness. You don't know his line of questioning, what he wants to do. You say you are giving him 6 days for something that took people almost 10 years to bring to this point. It is very disheartening, and some people cannot still see the injustice in it. You are telling him also that you will not accept the fact that he pointed out to you, the judge, that this letter was forged, that these are the disparities in the letter. You say you have already ruled. I don't understand. You have already ruled, meaning what? That has become real? So you can see that right now, what Nnamdi Kanu is doing doesn't really bother himself about the system, because the system is already, they are trying to put him in prison. But what you want to do is to let the whole world know the process in which he's going. And some people have, some people who are, naysayers have said, why is he calling this person? Well, there's every single person he has put on that list has a question to answer. And around with that, if you have been following this development, you know that each and every one of those persons played a major role to where Nnamdi Kanu is today. For instance, I'll just mention 2 people and I'll leave it at that. One, the AGF, Malami, will come to court and tell us how he got Nnamdi Kanu, because he said he did a collaboration with the international police that now went to bring him from Kenya in collaboration with the Kenyan government. So he's going to submit for us document that proves to that, and vis-a-vis the judgment that came from Kenya. 2, the action that have been, remember in Imo State, they said it was the IPOB that buy Bullock. Now, it's on record that the governor of Imo State has said that it was political opponents who did that. And there's a videotape on which the man himself was talking about, if anything happened to him, this is the person to hold. So that tape is there, okay? And then, of course, remember that he was written into his their evidence against him, that he was the one who organized the NSAS. But you know that the Lagos State government has a white paper on NSAS, never mentioned IPOB or Nnamdi Kanu anywhere. So the question now be, how come you brought all those into court, knowing that these are false evidence which you have brought? So it is good, it is a welcome development, and I pray that they will let the media have a bite of this. You guys will hear the truth that is all of us are afraid to hear. Thank you so much.
All right. Good job, KJ. Now we're going to take a break. When we come back, we do the rant, which is when we give you 2 to 3 minutes to rant about anything. Dexter, welcome to the show. I can see that you're back. And when we get to you, we'll give you the chance to weigh in on some of the things we've been talking about. All right. Take care, everyone. right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for spending your evening with us, or afternoon, depending on where you are. I see Dexter, I see Omori. Let me get Omori to weigh in, and then Dexter, and then we do the rant. Omori, welcome. I know you've been having in and out with your internet, and go ahead. Unmute yourself, Omori. Omori, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay. All right, just to make sure.
Yes, we can hear you. Omori is muted. Omori is muted.
Yeah, not by me. Omori, let me try.
No, his camera is not moving. I don't think he's...
Omori, if you can hear us, you are muted.
He's
all right.
And I share with his supporter, so it's another
I wanted to hear the people from different viewpoint, but unfortunately, Omori, I don't know where he is. Sometimes the internet is not good. All right, so let's go to rant. I will give 2 to 3 minutes to everybody to rant on any topic. So it doesn't matter what the topic is. If something you feel passionate about, you can rant about that. I will start with revolution now.
Doctor, Pico, my ranting, I will speak in Igbo, but I want you to give me time and I will pay $100 for my 10 minutes. If you agree, I talk. If not,
I'll be Dr. Damage agent. Talk to me after the.
If you allow me to talk that 10 minutes, I will pay $100 for it. If you allow me, I will talk. If not, I will.
Go ahead and talk to me after this.
No, it's not about. It's not about. We're not selling the airtime.
It's not the money, but just for you to know.
All right, it's something that you feel passionate about. This you've never said anything like this.
That is why I want to pay that $100, and I will pay it. And when I pay it, please tell them I paid. Not that.
Okay. And you are who will translate to English since you are speaking in Igbo?
I will mix it.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead. See, doctor and brothers and sisters, especially in Igbo, only if you want to go to Oga Ike, only if you hate in one, you put another model because that's my opinion. Everybody has the right to make his own opinion. Don't come here telling me you're advising me. You can advise your child, not a man like me who have seen deception in life. While I'm making my point, please let it be a correction to him. I respect him a lot as a senior, at least Nigerian level. But somebody to come here telling me that he's advising me because I did make my own point. In getting your own point to nobody advise him. When he reached my turn to make my point, he's now telling me he's advising. In advising me, because is that what you're telling me? So let me go to the point. I just want to correct him. Don't let anybody in this world advise me because I'm making my point. Advise yourself. Always on you make you. Doctor, Okwifu, Ndi Igbo, not that Ndi Igbo emego mife, Ndi Igbo emego mife no wa, but I put it aside. I just put it aside because God helped me to come out of it. So when I'm talking about what the Igbos normally do, the Igbos normally have a mouthpiece. And this mouthpiece, like this man, people have called me ape. Ndi Igbo ain't well on. And we can boys in the kankita. And we can see in the kewu. So if I choose that somebody is annoying me, ape, it's just a word. So let them put that aside. We are not apes, but we are a family of apes. Some of us even look like them. So if you are annoying me and I tell you that if you're in a quadroma, ape, that's it. What I'm saying about most of our Igbo men who have the opportunity talking in the radios and in the television, the way they discourage the Igbos of today because of Nanulaya, Oluasina Ndi Igbo, that na Ekobuna Geku, Asindi Igbo, na chokwa ka Ndi Igbo tinye ọnụ na ife a, na Ndi Igbo ka na-achọ. They are using it to deceive the Igbos. They are taking the powers of the Igbos from us. You understand? So when they come, they tell Ndi Igbo, look at what they are doing to the Igbos in Lagos. Destroying all our properties. And they don't want the Igbos, when an Igbo rise up to talk, they go say, no, Karapunia, and they are destroying our things every day. Nobody is talking about it because everybody is afraid and they keep doing it to us. Why I mentioned about that man at VOP, many a time when they go rise to do something, he will tell the Igbos not to join. Sometimes people go call back to tell and say, make you know they do like that, but he will do it. Even he will tell Esther, Esther, you have started again. No? Just let me talk. This is why I mentioned that guy, because they are the mouthpiece as of today of the Igbos, and which, personally, we shouldn't encourage that. Let people take decisions for themselves. Sowore is fighting. Everybody knows what Sowore is. You know, go come up, tell us, say, because they will use that language because there's a vacuum. Then that will not give you because you think there's a vacuum now, and you think Sowore is taking the vacuum, and then you will just speculate. They will say, because there's a vacuum, then I will speculate and say whatever I want to say. We are here to tell them, no, don't speculate. You cannot come every time and tell us anytime when Sowore says something, they go say Sowore is Tinubu's boy. Which document you don't bring out to us where Sowore make a telephone call where una capture, say Sowore, Tinubu, they send a message. Make them bring out for us so that we change our mind. They have not brought it to us till today. Sowore stand up for Nnamdi Kanu because all these Igbo men where they here, they talk always, they talk. Akwasi come in, they show me in finger. If we bring our certificate, I know sure says that guy go school past me. Open on the all fingers are not equal. Has he produced matches? Nothing. So this is my problem among them. When I'm making my points, they go they tell me, say, because I tell them say I no go school, that is I fool. I'm not be fool. And they make my points. If you want to talk your talk, talk your own. No, they attack me. That is why this your program, I love it till I will die. Have your say. Don't come to me if I they tell you waiting they vex me. You go they try to tell me, say, you're advising me, fingers are not equal. Who is he? You feed me one day. So to round up, before I send you your money to you for giving me this opportunity, which I appreciate so much. I'm not saying you charge me, but I just wanted you to give me that opportunity to make my mind so that I will not beat your time of 3 minutes, because I always like to follow the rules. That is me. What I want to say to the Igbos, if you allow you people to be deceiving the young Igbo people every time, they go they do Igbo something, they go say make ndi Igbo ekwukwana, and they are killing us every day. Anything. This man go come for BOP saying they talk for Igbo people. They go even the Esther go they challenge them for radio. You go they tell Esther to shut up. Thank you. That's what I want to tell them. They should stop spoiling Sowore's name. Sowore is an activist fighting for everybody. If you don't like him because he's now fighting for Igbo, do you know, to end, do you know what that man say? So now if Sowore go fight for Nnamdi Kanu, they can't release Nnamdi Kanu. That means what the Igbos have been doing since. Now Sowore carried the 9 win. Can you imagine that? That is why he's condemning Sowore, because in the fear say Sowore can protest and they will release Nnamdi Kanu. So they don't want to give Sowore the glory. That is my anger. Thank you. And good night to everybody. And I will immediately, before this show ends, you will see my alert of my money.
Thank you, Revolution. Now, thank you so much. One thing you said that I really want to highlight is that this platform is have your say. It's intentional. We could have put up a program and asked you to watch, just like other people are doing. But we want you to come here and have your say. I hope that we'll be able to make that room for everybody to have their say at any time. Thank you, Revolution.
Thank you. Good night, brothers and sisters. Catch your phone.
Okay, thank you. So we go to comparable facts. We give you 2 to 3 minutes.
Thank you, Dr. Damage, for giving me the privilege. You know, I know I went on you previously, but thanks again for giving me the privilege to rant. KJ is still part of my rant, but notwithstanding, I will still rant on that, you know, make it differently. It's about Nnamdi Kanu representing himself, which I think is it's a right step in the taking, because the Nnamdi Kanu case is not anything about legal system anymore because of the way it's been going. I mean, it was a rendition in 2021. Yeah, I think 2021. So that's almost about 5 years right now, and nothing has happened. So all this legal quagmire going on is, it's not going to solve the situation. I think Nnamdi Kanu case is a political, it's a political solution that will solve it. But this is where we are right now. I think he decided to represent himself, sack all his lawyers. Are they incapable? That I don't know, but nothing has happened from them representing for a long time. So what he has done, if you're people here that follow football, is called Hail Mary. That means a situation of last resort. He has no choice, but he has to go with what I consider Hail Mary by representing himself, which is a smart move in my own opinion. Is he capable of representing himself? That's another question. But the guy called himself like a meticulous record keeper. It's not like Reno that is a meticulous liar. So none can do that. The man is educated. I believe him in primary school. He went to government college, which is a renowned college, high school at that particular time. Then he attended in Soka, but he didn't finish. I don't know how many years he attended, but at least he has an political economic degree from Metropolitan University in London. So the man is, the man is vast, and he's very articulate and very charismatic. So I believe he can represent himself. But in Nigerian situation, that's going to be a little bit of complexity because of what he was in charge of. But like I said, it's a last resort. He has to do what has to do. The man, he's going to employ his charisma and everything, to represent himself. Is that a precedent over this? Yeah, I believe there's a precedent, somebody representing himself. I don't know if anybody here, remember Dansuki, long time ago, that in a Nigerian case, I think it was like scandal or whatever. He represented himself, but anyway, he lost. So there has been a historical precedent to somebody representing himself in Nigeria. So he's, I commend him for taking that route. Hopefully, there'll be a good result. So my second question is about the witness that he invited. I think about 23 of them. I mean, the two serving governors, and the rest, like Wike ex-governors, as the former governor of Anambra State, Omahi, which is not a governor anymore. So the only people, in my own understanding, according to Nigerian constitution, if I'm wrong, let people tell me, they have immunity. Governor of Lagos State, they can't compel him to show up. Governor of Imo State, they can't compel him to show up because they are serving governors. But the other ones, they can be compelled to show up because they are not anymore serving governor. So, for my problem, why did he invite? Particularly, I'm very much interested about why he invited Wike. Is it because of what happened? They killed a lot of IPOB in River State. So I don't know the reason why, but for Hope Uzodinma, I know the reason why he invited Hope Uzodinma. I hope he can show up. KJ already said what Hope Uzodinma said, and we know what happened in Lagos. So let me leave it like that. That's my rant. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Comparable facts. Odi, you're next.
Well, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity once again to say something here and have my say. I just piggyback from what the last speaker said. Number one, the Nnamdi Kanu trial is not a trial; it's a charade. It's a show of shame. If anybody knows what happened, I'm not saying Nnamdi Kanu is innocent or anything. I just want to lay my own. If Igboho is walking around in Nigeria and playing with government people, having escorts, then Nnamdi Kanu should be granted the same privileges in a country that is balanced. And this also goes counter to the narrative that Revolution had mentioned, right? Because the truth is that some animals are more equal than the others. Since it's just a free time to say whatever, I'm going back to what Paul said, because why I'm trying to, let me first of all talk about KJ here. KJ talked about Nnamdi Kanu blistering the whole internet with, the release in Nnamdi Kanu show. That's Sowore. Guess what? He was very successful because this was the 5 years NSAS anniversary. Who do you think it was in their interest? Sowore could have chosen any day to do that protest, any day. not to deny those kids of that opportunity to remember their colleagues that were massacred in Lekki and other places in Nigeria. And you say you call yourself an activist, and you go counter to what people who have at least who have died for freedom, you know, what the day they go to celebrate, at least do remembrance. There's still kids who are still in the dungeons of Nigeria from 2020. They're still there. And he chose that particular day. Yes, it's called distraction, muddy the water. You know, I don't agree with Mr. Kwabelo on many things, but you know, we can see that this is, you know, the child of foreign governments, and Nigeria is using him effectively. So he's activist for hire. Whoever pay delivers. He has delivered. This was at the height when people were talking about ethnic Christian massacre, a genocide in the north. And he went in and he tried to use the media to, he didn't mention anything about, he hasn't, what has he said about that particular issue? He won't say anything, you know. And let me talk about Paul now, because, you know, Paul, we live in an unequal society, okay? You know, there was a war, remind you, fought between 67 and 70. Yes, there are Igbo people speak their mind. You know, the way you keep saying it, oh, like, oh, these Yoruba people. I don't like to talk about tribes and all this, but you've been saying it consistently, or as if the only activists in Nigeria are really like Yoruba people. You mentioned, guess what? You know why those people can speak? They speak and nothing happens to them. If you go to Google, type Yoruba activist, just those two words, do you know whose name will come out? Sunday Igboho. Do you know that in next 20 years, people will remember him as the greatest? Once he's waiting for Tinubu to leave. Oh. Once Tinubu leaves now, Igboho will enter. Activism will start. And he will not be remembered as a fearless man. And Nnamdi Kanu, is he not an activist? He's an activist. Nnamdi Azikiwe, was he not an activist? He was. Elechi Amadi, was he not? Chimamanda Adichie, Margaret Ekpo, Chinua Achebe, you don't talk, Flora Nwapa, all these people were not activists. Go and check what happened after the war in Nigeria. If you're an Igbo man, you speak, they cage you immediately. My brother, it's not a free space. People can see, you say, you're guaranteed freedom of speech, but not what happens after you speak. No be so. So when you talk now, see, Igboho said his own. Nnamdi Kanu said his own. Nnamdi Kanu has been in prison since. Igboho is running around. They held him for a little while. All the people in the north are carrying AK-47 and doing meeting with bandits. Is it the same thing with the other people? Please, let's be guided. We are not, see, we are not scared. Me personally, I'm not scared of anybody. I'll call out BS when I see it. Nigeria, we are stronger together, but we must tell ourselves the truth. The moment we stop telling ourselves the truth, we're finished people. You see, we all die in exile. I keep telling you people. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Odi. Paul.
I think Odi spoke well. Funny enough, I wrote so many things down, so it just makes it so there's no need for me to even call Sunday Bo, even when I write it here, even when I write Dele, Farotimi, and everything. So let me skip the Yoruba. The Yoruba people fight for certain things, which the Igbo people also do. But only sometimes I don't get it. It look like when the Igbo peoples are fighting, they forget that the Yoruba people also fight the same fight. Keep fighting, you are fighting good fight. Don't beat yourself too much. A great man who fought and begged till he died, the last president of Ndigbo or Aneze Ndigbo, Emmanuel Uwanyawu, begged Buhari. That's an 80 years plus man. He begged Buhari. A great man like Emeka Anyoku begged. So who said the Igbo people hate themselves too much? These are great Igbo men. Many of them, patriotic Igbo men, also beg for this same Nnamdi Kanu. You know, so let's not think that the Igbo people just hate themselves. They call Ekpo Zuzu, Soludo, and the likes. No, there are great patriotic men. People stand. The senator in Abia State stand for the release of Nnamdi Kanu as a shorty. And everything. He's an Igbo man, an upright Igbo man. Fought for Igbo people. Please, my Igbo brothers, don't forget that part. Don't see yourself that like you are not fighting, like you guys hate yourself too much. That's a lie. That is the same thing. When Dele Farotimi was also arrested and everything, there are some Yorubas that are happy. And there are some Yorubas that fought for him too. You understand? It takes the idea of Ife, you understand, to go beg that man. You understand, to say, release this boy. Release Farotimi. You understand? So even though the Yoruba, while they are fighting their just cause fight, they are also divided in nature. That's the same thing with Igbo. But when I hear these things, just like the Igbo man beat themselves too much. Oh, Igbo, wait ourselves. That is a lie. My brother, every one of you are far from heaven, if heaven is there. We all have our own divided mind. Every tribe, every tongue and tribe, we all have these things. Nothing is different and everything. But one thing, and I keep saying all the time, coincidentally, Nigeria started with North and South. Today we have 6 geopolitical zones and everything. But coincidentally again, between the 3 majority ethnic groups, only happened to be 2 from the North and 1 from the North and 2 from the South. Because if you want to call the North now, like they fight themselves, they cannot join themselves together in a funny way, in a subtle way. This thing we hear Hausa. Somewhere we started hearing the English called Hausa Fulani, which is a 2 different tribe, but they match themselves together. So it's hard for the Igbo man to be president without forming alliance with the Yoruba man, because if they still want to narrow these things down, if they do this geopolitical zone thing, if they narrow it, they never narrow it with 6 geopolitical zones. They still did the same thing of 8 years North and 8 years South. That is the original mindset that is still in the mind of the people and everything. When it comes to the South, coincidentally, the Yoruba has already taken their 8 years by Obasanjo. You understand? The South to some extent take almost 6 years by Goodluck Jonathan. It is the time for the Southeast and everything. But because the Yoruba, the Southwest, are also another big ethnic group and everything, this is where lobby starts. You understand? For them to punish a country like DRC, Congo, and everything, they need to work with Rwanda. You have to understand that. If the Igbo man will work very well, you need to work with somebody from the South, punish the government with all the oil installations and everything. And what the great minds, the great countries of this world do, they don't divide it and rule. That's how British, a small island, can control 79 nations of this world. That's how America can also put military base everywhere. Control you. America will put military base. If America want to fight Nigeria today, they put a military base in Niger, which I know they just left and everything. Small Niger will defeat us. It's all about weapon. A small dot in a nation called Israel is fighting 7 nations at the same time, and they are still winning. What are we talking about? So this is where it comes to lobby. How do you lobby? How do you manage with your neighbor to take power? You understand? Take it, run with it like the nasty president called Tinubu will do. And everything. These are the things. But crying this emotional cry like kids who want to suck breast and everything, it does not work. Kids cry to suck breast. Man that has grown don't fight to suck breast. They lobby to suck breast. That's how it works. You know, it's different. Kids cry, they get it. Men that paid for it, lobby to get it, only me, I'm tired. You understand? My Igbo brothers, lobby. You must fight for it. Otherwise, every time this power comes to South, I keep saying it, South and North, they never plan Nigeria with the mind of 6 geopolitical zones. It's not there. It's going to be hard for the North Central to take power, except they will lobby. You understand? You see the way the Northwest keep want to hold on power. You understand? Over the Northeast, now we're talking Central. The same thing. It's still going to be hard. By default, that makes South Jonathan take power. It's by default, not like we deserve it, even when we merit it. So these are the things. So I will say it again. The Igbo people, you people fought for it, like the Yoruba people. For the Yoruba is divided and the Igbo is divided. Mr. Odi, please take that part and run with it. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. People are ignoring my bell, but hopefully you'll find a way to make people listen to that. Let me get Omori. I know there are people on the line. Omori, I'll come back to you because I know we want to hear from you. Go ahead. We're ranting now, so you can.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I don't know. I missed my opportunity because I was on the road. My internet wasn't stable. Please, I don't know if you can do me a favor. I have a lot of things to say, but the rant period will not be enough for me, please.
All right,
I've taken a leave. I've taken a leave off social media for certain reasons. Best known to me. But today I couldn't just hold back and to address some issues and lies that have lingered on for too long. Thank you. I don't know if your revolution is there. I dug my heart for you, for the kind of able man that you are. It takes more than the spirit of a man to say what you just said, in the last couple of minutes. The problem we have in Nigeria, we have a long way to go. We are just sitting down deceiving ourselves every weekend, just probably to cure our boredom or to cure our depression. Nobody is serious about the well-being of Nigeria. The politicians are not our problem. We are the problem of ourselves. We are our own problem. The politicians mainly leverage on the division among the people to lord it over us, whether we like it or not. Tinubu is better than most of us sitting down here. Buhari is better, was far better than most of us sitting down here. When it comes to tribalism, when it comes to religious bigotry, a lot of us are prepared to drink poison so long as it's up with the cup of, tribe or religion. They don't care. So, Sowore, I pity Sowore, we thought we're involved in the struggle. I don't know what gives him the spirit to carry on. Those that were telling us we were wasting our time as far back as 1990, 91, 92, 93, I'm beginning to discover that, they were like prophet. They were speaking to us like prophets. For those of us that were not collecting money from government then, the only thing that gave us courage was seeing the people you were fighting for, behind you. But for sure, I don't know where he's getting his spirit to fight both for his friends and his enemy. Those that he's fighting for are the ones castigating him, are the ones taking him to the slaughter every day to butcher him. And yet, I don't know the kind of activism he does. Somebody coming here to say, Sowore is a CIA agent. I think it's better to be a CIA agent. If he tends to be a CIA agent or a Tinubu's agent, the same government you are working for, they are the one beating you, taking you to prison every day. I don't know what it means to be a government agent. I think it's even better to be a CIA agent than to be a APC agent. When you are here somewhere in the West, you are busy looking for crumbs from the politician's table. It's better than you. Somebody came here to say Sowore was trying to take the shine from Obi. How? They will not vote for Sowore. Sowore knows they will not vote for him. They will not vote for him. He's not taking any shine from Obi. And the question for these people today, I just have some salient question for you, please. Pardon me. This is the same way they assaulted Wale Soyinka a few months ago. This is dummy generation. We don't know don't know where we're coming from. They don't know the amount of bullet we have taken. They don't know the amount of tear gas we have had. They just come on social media and spew nonsense because it's comfortable for them to do so. They can afford this data. The same Wale Soyinka they attacked about a few months ago, the unit was actually on the side of Biafra. He started Ojuku. He went to prison because of Ojuku, because of civil war, because he said, as I need justice to one, I need justice to all. He didn't side is a Yoruba, he didn't side Nigerian nation. So Wale Soyinka went to prison. But this is the generation that didn't even know what the the immediate and problem causes of Nigerian civil war. They will come on social media and insult everybody. They are in their comfort zones doing what the rest of Sowore, what they cannot do. I referred them. I listened to somebody recently. His name is Kanayo Esilo. I'm talking to some of my Igbo brothers on this platform who feel Sowore is been playing the game. When he was 1993, 1994, when he stood like a Oromo rock behind Abiola, he didn't know. He wasn't on the ballot. I'm not sure he was even aware that he was going to be a presidential candidate someday. If after 35 years, Sowore is still fighting, you are there talking nonsense. You just sit down and spew whatever you want to spew. You are free. Talk is cheap. Your opinion is free. The facts are sacrosanct. You cannot bend the truth. He's fighting for the government. He's been a government agent and for God knows how long. When he was behind Abiola, we didn't want to take the shine from Abiola. He put his life on the line, everything on the line, and we fought across the length and breadth of Nigeria. We brought Nigeria to a standstill. Nigeria was crippled. FBB had no option than to step aside. Abacha came. Abiola was almost released from detention. Abiola died. Abacha died. They killed Abiola to balance the equation, according to them. You were nowhere. Probably you were in your Sabisa wallet selling Fura Doninu or whatever, wherever you say you were. You were nowhere to be found. Those that have never contributed anything to the well-being of Nigeria, they sit down in their comfort zone and castigate our heroes who are fighting for us. I'm not surprised. Even the Ojukwu, they worship today as a hero. They never supported him. Ganifa, when he came, they never supported him. The Agbakobas of this world came, they never supported them. It's comfortable for you to say, Sowore is fighting because he wants to score a cheap political point. If I've been even asked, Dr. Damages, what gives people fame? What gives people popularity? What gives people wealth? Is it not ability to identify a need? Provide solution to that need. That takes you from level A to level B. So what is bad? If you as an Igbo brother, you are a brother to Nnamdi Kanu that has been castrated for close to 10 years. You've not done anything apart from coming to rant every day on social media. I watched one Revolution made mention of one man. I don't want to mention his name, whether Dalit or so. That is not Sowore that can lead. It's a shame on the Igbo people if Sowore is the one coming to lead what they are supposed to do. What have you been waiting for the past 10 years? You are a lawyer. You call yourself a lawyer. When Gani was alive, Gani was busy fighting for the north, for the east, it doesn't matter tribe. Gani was fighting for people, for individuals and communities pro bono. You are a lawyer. You've not done anything. You've not volunteered to make yourself a part of the defense team. You are here blaming for Sowore for trying to take the shine. For trying to take the shine from you when you have been sitting down doing nothing. I mean, we have a long way to go. When we sit down it's easy for us to castigate people like Miloko, the president. It's easy for us to insult the president, to insult Buhari and all that. What we are doing to ourselves is more catastrophic and dangerous to what those people are doing to us. We are not ready as a nation. We come here every day to deceive ourselves. We talk from morning to night. Nobody is doing anything. The few people living in the lion's den, putting their lives, their family, everything on the line for us every day. We come here at the cheapest, opportunity just to castigate them, to bring them down. It's better to be a CIA agent. It's better to be the same government. So after fighting Dr. Dame, just 2 more minutes, I'm done. Please. So after citing Abiola, after the death of Abiola, he has not rested since he started till now. Even the students he fought for in Unilag almost poisoned him, almost killed him. He ran away. So somebody that was declared, that was blacklisted, he left his comfort zone in America, went back to Nigeria. He got arrested. Later he was released. When Jonathan had problem, when Jaradua was sick, Nigeria was in darkness. None of you could even know what was going on. He took the lives of Sowore through his reporters to break that gist. And in conjunction with the lives of late Dora Akuyele, you were nowhere to be found. So, do you know people were almost plotting a coup against that regime when Yaradua was incapacitated? None of you were where to be found. The corruption, the corruption issues that were revealed by Sowore through his reporters. The lives of the bodies of this world, the Winedu and others, allow me to say of the world, he took the lives of Sowore. In fact, he was even paying money, buying information from Aso Rock. You were nowhere to be found. After doing that for Jonathan, if you wouldn't want to have a free access to the corridor of power, not the one you are doing here every Sunday, supporting the Bible, supporting APC, so that you can get some crumb. Sometimes they give you $5,000. So the last one they give you was 2 million naira. You are here to you spill rubbish on Sowore. If not for internet that is a leveler, who are you to talk when Sowore is talking? What have you done? What have you contributed? From the secondary school you attended, to the university you attended, to where you are right now, what have you done positively to impact Nigeria? Nothing whatsoever. So, after doing that for Jonathan, he was invited to, they sent Imaniboro to Sowore. What do you want? Appointment?
New York.
If Sowore wanted to be a minister by now, he would have been appointed. They came with money, they came with everything. He rejected them all. He rejected them all. Somebody came on the social media one day to say they found something on his website that he got aid from an organization. So if you go, what is the Harvard of this one institution, reputable institutions of this one like Harvard, they also at one point or the other have collected financial aid from. It's not here. Can somebody steal money and put it on the website for everybody to see? You must examine yourself. You must examine your head if we are still reasoning like human beings. Somebody is doing what you cannot do for your fellow brave man. You are coming here to insult Sowore every day. He wasn't arrested. He ran away so that it was a strategy. You've never done it. You don't know what it was. Sowore sent those people forward to test the water, to see what the reaction of the military people, the police people would be. So when he discovered that rural area was a no-go zone, he fled. So you said he ran away. If Sowore was arrested, Sowore wasn't afraid of arrest, of being arrested at that point. But if Sowore was arrested at that point, the whole essence of that day would have been defeated. So we call even the military. You can't advance in the military if the coast is not clear. We call it tactical maneuvering. He has to move to somewhere else so that the whole essence and preparation of that day will not be defeated. You say he ran like a Usain Bolt. In fact, what is wrong? What is bad in running away in order to fight for another day? At the end of the day, he was able to achieve the aim and objectives of that day. Thereafter, he didn't go to his house to sleep. He didn't run away. He went to the same station in attempt to bail those that were arrested. You are saying he wasn't arrested. You are saying he ran away. If he were arrested, the protest will not hold. You will still come here and say he was just wasting his time. He has collected money from Tinubu. What do you want as a people? What do you need? What do you want Sowore to do? Why is everybody even waiting for Sowore to do everything? Is Sowore, you see, why are you waiting for Sowore? So the state government is supporting. He fought the Abachas of this world, fought the IBBs of this world, the Abu Salami of this world, the Obasanjos of this world, irrespective of tribe and religion. He doesn't care. He fought even the same Jonathan he had when things were not going as expected. He turned again. He became a thorn on the flesh of Jonathan. Thank God, Dr. Ramage, we are with him. Most of the work you guys did till tomorrow is still, nobody has been able to unravel the magnitude of what revelation you people made through Sahara reporters. If the same government that you are fighting for more than 25 years now are the ones putting you in prison, killing your brother, depriving you access to your family, taking your business to court every day. If that's the way we have to support the government, I don't understand what you mean by supporting the government. Why do you almost killed Sowore? Then he was the Tinubu's agent. Now he's calling Tinubu a criminal. He's calling the government what it is. You are still busy saying it's a Tinubu's agent. Now he has just become a CIA agent. CIA has sent him to go and disrupt Nigeria. We just here deceiving ourselves. We don't mean well for Nigeria. The problem we have among ourselves is deeper than what the politicians are doing to us. If Sowore could, even Obi, when Obi was impeached, Sowore became very instrumental. He did everything possible to assist Obi in his own little way through his own medium. So who has Sowore not supported? It doesn't mean if he fights for you in the morning, he has every cause against you in the afternoon that he will not do it. He will do it, without, looking back, irrespective of who's this God. So we here blaming Sowore for everything. If he runs away, he's a Usain Bolt. If he stays to be arrested, you ask why he wasn't arrested. Now that he has been arrested, if Sowore dies tomorrow, he's almost dying for nobody. I don't even know where he belongs. It's not that for the Yoruba, it's not that for the Igbos. Except for few those that know what Sowore, where he's coming from. Sowore has done his best. You are here ranting every day. What are you doing? What have you done? Go to Nigeria and spend 1 week. For somebody here that is blaming Sowore, I will let's make a deal. Go to Nigeria, spend 1 week. Every bill will be, completely taken care of. We buy your ticket. You go, spend 1 week in Nigeria. Make some noise. The kind of clout is chasing. You go and chase it and see the consequences. The same Tinubu now that has been his master has just beaten him up yesterday. They've locked him up. I know you are happy now. The next thing you want to hear is that Sowore is dead. So that would make you happy. Dr. Damages, thank you and God bless you. I refer you guys to Ojukwu, the Ojukwu exile, diplomacy, and the survivor. That was a personal aid, a personal media aid to Ojukwu. His name is Kanayo Esilu. He was interviewed recently on Edmond Obilo. Go and look at revelation of what Yoruba has done to assist the Igbos, especially during the Civil War. If you come here to play your tribal card, you don't know what you are doing. Shame on you. Thank you, God damages, and God bless you. I rest my case.
All right, thank you so much, Comrade Omori. Let me just say that Revolution now has redeemed his $100. So I got a link to where to collect the money. Thank you, Revolution Now. And also, I wanted to point out something. I totally forgot what it was. But thank you, Omori, for that rant. And tomorrow, you mentioned Kanayo. I actually had him scheduled to be on the show. The person you were talking about that wrote that book.
Please do if you can. Please do whatever you can to bring him here so that this incoming generation will know where we're coming from. That Nigeria did not just start today. Before they open their dirty mouth, their gutter mouth to some people like Wole Soyinka, Sowore of this world, of this world, they will know where Nigeria is coming from. That Nigeria did not start today. You know, I don't want to. If I go more than this, I will. It will be too personal. It will be too brutal. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you so much. I'm also working to get him back because it was going to happen in September, but something happened that didn't work. But we are going to get him on the show. All right. I don't know. Forefathers, I don't know if you can follow this or we should take a break.
I think I'm before Forefather.
I like that. The other people.
No. Can I give mine before Forefathers, please? I've been personally been attacked. Right here. I'm not. Let me make my own and go. I just need to run.
Before me, sir. You are not even before.
All right.
So go and rest.
At this point, we take a break. When we come back,
don't worry now.
When we come back, because everybody wants to be the first that we go. Okay, let me
be the last. Yeah, I go last.
All right, let me see. AY, you have to wait a little bit, okay? Forefathers,
good.
I want you to wait a little bit too. Dexter, go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
I brought you in because you complain. I don't want it to be a habit that when you complain, I bring you in. Go ahead, Dexter.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. My rant. I think I've said this before. If you get a child and you keep on teaching the child something that is wrong and false, the child will grow up believing that is the fact, and the child will believe that is the norm. By the time the child gets to 25, 30, it will be difficult for you to change the mindset of that child. I really feel sad for Nigerians, especially those who came out after 1967 to 70. And the conditioning of our mindset, except those who made a conscious effort or those who escaped, like maybe they left Nigeria, because the mindset of the average Nigerian is part of the reason why Nigeria cannot progress still. Because it seems like there's a cloud, there's there's a blanket over us that our reasoning can't go beyond that. Our reasoning can't go, and you can see it in the lack of ideology. We think that maybe it's about individuals. Look, to get a country working, it's just like you have a car, and you know that you need to have your petrol, your engine oil, your lubricants, to make that car work. Nigeria, we are talking of steering. Oh, the steering, this one, the tire. You don't even have petrol, you don't have engine oil. You do the basic thing to get a country to work. We don't even focus on it. We are so concerned about trivial things. Majoring so much on the minor. Look, to get a country working, all you need, the first thing you need is justice. You need justice from the top to the bottom. You can't joke with your justice system. And you need fairness, equal play for everybody. Based on merit. It's not based on whether
I have 100, I have 10 children that are educated, I have only 2 that we have to know. If you want your country to grow based on merit, there must be justice, there must be fairness. Whether you come from Kafanchan, whether you come from Mubi, nobody cares. Who cares? Get the country working. But what we think in Nigeria, we are pushing the car. The car is not working. It's not going. Let's be pushing it. Whichever way, let's be pushing it. Oh, my people are pushing today. No. There's something wrong with us. Even many of us here. You know, that's why I say that a generation is to be wiped out. Because we can't even see that we're not even fighting for justice and fairness. No, if the average Nigerian cannot even that. Justice and fairness is now based on where are you from? Who is no, that's not, and the thing that you have people, you are in that kind of situation, and people will say you must be one, or we must stay together. What is wrong with us? What is wrong? Like, don't we think? What is wrong with? What is wrong? When people come here, we're talking things that don't we think? Can't we just sit down and think? How can this work? How can we just have justice, fairness, equity, merit? Can't we just sit down and say, this is what we want? I thought, oh, it is this one. Oh, it is that one. Oh, it is this. What is wrong with us? See, I was talking to a professor today. The biggest resource, I've been saying the biggest resource. Look, California is richer than many countries today. The biggest resource California has is this thing between my ears. That is the biggest resource in California. Smart people are thinking and bringing out ideas, technologies that everybody wants to buy. All of you are using fiber optics today. Do you know how fiber optics came? Like using fiber optics today. Do you know how it came? Do you know the people that sat down and did the equations? Do you know how they laid fiber optic cables on the Atlantic Ocean, in the Pacific Ocean? Do you know that the solution to get fiber optics laid, cables laid on the ocean today was solved in the University of Southampton? People were thinking. People sat down midnight. They are thinking of oil. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? And we fall into the narrative the leaders want us to be captured. And we will come here. The thing amazes me. Like, it's not just that. That's why I say there's a cloud. Like, we cannot punch above it. We just, it's either tribal, it is ethnic, it is religion. Oh my God. Whoa, what's wrong with us? And we cannot even see that somebody will be basing justice on where the person is from. Look, the idea of justice is that the person is blind. The woman is blind. She doesn't know who it is. She doesn't know. She listens to the case and she points. It's like this. She doesn't care. But today in Nigeria, justice is bought. What amazes me is that when the people that they are ruling don't even realize how they are being manipulated, then there's no hope. That's why I say that the best we can do, people like us, is to invest in education so that the next generation of Nigerians, if there will be a country Nigeria, the next generation will not be trapped in what many of us, you and I here, are trapped in. So that the next generation will be emancipated. They will come and the constitution, don't you know it is not working? I listened to Ejimakor today. We know that this constitution is not working. But because of benefits, you will see somebody support something that is somebody that is inept, has no idea. That's a good man. We will go and work. We go and work for killers, murderers, drug dealers because of money. No value system. No value system. People can say, look, I'm sorry, I can't work for you. Yeah, no value system. It is sad. It's sad. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dexter. Just a reminder, we're giving people 3 minutes.
Doctor, why does it have to be 3 minutes on my own? Comrade spoke for almost 22 minutes.
From the beginning.
22 minutes. Yeah. 22, okay, 20 minutes, whatever it is.
3 minutes.
But I only got 3 minutes. So if I got 3 minutes plus my 4, that is 7 minutes that I got.
The time has been going.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I'm not, thank God it's ranting. I'm not gonna shout. Comrade Omorui, it's so sad that sometimes when you come on air, the first thing you do is you want to block our ears before you even make your whatever it is that you want to, statements that you want to make. Please
if I have a grenade, I will throw it at people like you. If I have a grenade,
thank you.
in the same conference room, I will throw it at people like you. You don't follow your heroes. Cowards. Nigeria is the only place where cowards blame their heroes. Where patient, where people are sick, they kill their doctors. They lose people for their doctors.
I gave you 10 minutes. You spoke more than 10 minutes.
Don't do it. I'm not social media.
My time is not counting. My time is not counting at all. My time is not counting.
Okay, guys.
Give me more than 10 minutes. Still, you are still interjecting.
Please let anybody who is ranting rant for their time. Go ahead.
Thank you. Amori, you are a hypocrite. The same you that is talking about whatever we don't like ourselves, this, that. And you just said that if you have BOMB, that you throw it at me. Thank you, but you will never. And for your information, I'm not Indomie Nodu, or am I a Gen Z? Okay, I'm even older than Sowore that you're talking about. I'm older than him. So I can say whatever I want to say. Everybody can.
The age of the
Will you please stop? Respect yourself. Respect yourself. Jeez. Respect yourself. And that's why Kene wanted to beat you up. Jesus Christ. Now, what I'm saying in essence is revolution. I am not saying that I am somebody who, I am not a professor. The only thing I told the revolution is stop disparaging people. Stop calling people things. Because you want to make a point. At the end of the day, Barrister Darlington is an analyst to VOP. If he's so much paying you that he's talking like that way, go and apply to one of the Nigerian radio station, or you can even, as a matter of fact, thank you for the money you sent to, you can as well send 200 and we'll give you 20 minutes or 100 minutes. You can take my minutes anyways. That would be so nice of you to do. What I'm saying in essence is this. Nobody is saying that Sowore is a bad person. He's not a bad person. But do I align with his philosophy? No, I don't. I have my own head. I have my own way. I have the way that I go about my things. And you, Omari, you're asking me what have I done? I don't blow my trumpets. When I do things, I do things. I'm not gonna come here and tell you that I did this, I shouted this, the way you come on air every time and you shout and shout in people's ears. And I bet you in your village, I don't even know who you've heard with those you are shouting, if not giving them headache and every other sickness that could be attributed to noise. Nigeria, we have better things to advocate for. Kanu is a very strong advocate. He's standing and he is speaking for himself. I totally support what he's doing. I totally support those people that he has called. And there was a time he said, do not pity him. If Nigeria thinks, if the government thinks they want to waste him, probably the way they did to this other guy, this Ogoni guy or whatever it is that they want to do. Good luck with that. At the end of the day, nobody is gonna live longer than they, it's written that they will live. But justice, equity, and fairness is not something you just say, you just talk. Let it be seen to be done. That's where I stand. You see, my own 3 minutes has finished. Thank you, Omorui, for stealing all my time. Shouting.
I actually started again, and it's over 3 minutes. Thank you so much, Prince Akwachi. I thought it was a good place to end your rant. It was good. AY, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Zambi. It was good. It's me before forefather. Because actually, you're supposed to add his time for my time. Let him kick him out. I'll tell you what he did. I was in Nigeria. My internet was struggling, right? I know forefather of the, I think they were very happy that day. I was suspecting them. He refused to allow me speak first. He changed the rule when he got to my turn. Good evening, everyone from here. Me, I just want to give situation report. First of all, I want to especially shout out to Master. He took good care of me in Abuja, man. He took me to the best hotel, best restaurant in Abuja. I know if it is forefather, will take me to Mama Put in Peckham. He took me to the best restaurant in Abuja. To be honest,
AY, he will take you to Naira Marley. That's where he will take you to.
Peckham area. That's Peckham now. That's where they have Mama Put. He will take me there. Yeah. So, and the other thing, to be honest, I know people are gonna kill me for this one. Special shout out to Wike for the job he's doing in Abuja. He's doing an amazing job in Abuja. You see, when we see something that is good, irrespective of our differences, we have to give credit to some leaders that are doing good stuff. To be honest, Wike is doing a good job. I spoke with a lot of people all over the country. They attest to this. Both the north, the south, the west, the east. I don't think there is anybody living in Abuja that knows Abuja that will tell you Wike is not working. He's doing an amazing job. You know, I'm not a fan of Wike, but this is the honest truth.
What did you see that he did that made you?
In terms of the infrastructure, he's doing a lot of work. So what happened in Abuja, right? If you know Abuja during El-Rufai time, after El-Rufai, there was basically nothing was going on much in Abuja. The last minister, FCT minister, Modibo, during Buhari, what I learned, he was literally refunding money back to the government. I have people that are kind of like involved in a lot of those stuff, people even close to him. They told me this, like, he will not spend money, he will not work. What they need, that is one thing I was also confused about Peter Obi when he say he refunded money to the government. I'm not a fan of that. You wasting our time. The country that are developing, they actually work day and night to develop their country. Don't keep Nigerian money and telling people you are refunding money to the government. In fact, borrow money, let people see what you are doing. We don't have that time. The last minister in Abuja wasted 8 years doing nothing. So they don't understand the importance of this time we don't have. So now, I would say after El-Rufai, which a lot of people attest to, Wike is kind of taking over. He's doing more stuff, in terms of infrastructure, yes. I don't know the transparency of this project. I don't know the details. Yeah, but in terms of what is on ground, to be honest, credit to him. I think what I also discover is I traveled through the north, through the south. I love the road, to be honest. Nigeria roads are so bad. I think the Minister of Works, where people said he's working, to be honest, I've not seen anything.
Professor in practice.
Hold on. I know we need the what's the road? The road is constructed from Lagos, the coastal highway. I know we need it, but I sincerely think if I were in his position, I would focus more on internal roads, the road linking the interstate roads, because some of this road you will not even understand. I don't know who travel last. You will literally fall sick traveling along this road. Sorry. So you literally fall sick. That was sorry. So that was that. People said it's working. To be honest, I didn't see anything. Maybe it's working in some area I did pass through, but to be honest, I was a bit disappointed with him because we have a lot of road. Like for example, I travel from Abuja to Kaduna. That road is bad. I understand Kaduna Kano road is good. I don't know how to already travel there. I travel from Abuja down to Edo, and the road is horrible. So I think most of these roads are really bad. I know Lagos, Benin, Auchi Road, down to Abuja Road, that road is also bad. It's dead. I don't know where he's working, except other people can testify. Yeah, but for Wike, yeah, I give credit to Wike, to be honest. The other stuff that
what about my
really
governor?
Hold on, AY. I was worried about interrupting the flow of the rant. But the way you're saying is also important. I'd like to hear on the ground reports, of someone who just came back. And also for you to know that people are listening to you. Somebody sent this to me just a minute ago as you were speaking, because sometimes we think that people are not listening to us. And this is what he sent to me.
That road in Warempa Third Avenue, I have never seen this kind of thing since my mother gave birth to me. Look at the road, look at Dustbin. Dustbin is collecting the road. In short, what Dustbin block the road of this road for Warempa Third Avenue? What is Wike doing? What are people that is in charge of Wike? Why can't they come and do something for this Dustbin? This Dustbin is an eyesore. Nobody can. This is FCT, Abuja. This thing is happening here. It's a popular road. This is mess. I'm telling you, it's a mess. It's a mess. It was being blocked road. Dustbin. Oh man, this is bullshit.
All right, I don't know when the video was made, but as you were speaking, no, I'm just saying that I'll just to point out that people are watching us. As you were speaking, someone sent that to me and said I should play that for you, whether you pass that place.
yeah. The thing is, we are not expecting a minister or a governor to get the job done in one day. I know, of course, you always have issues like this. We are a developing country. I'm not a fan of Wike, like I said, but I'm just stating the fact out here. One other thing I wanted to point out, right? So if you know the robbery that happened in Abuja recently, that they killed a lady that worked with Arise TV. So I remember driving with Masca. One thing I noticed is the youth roaming the street even at night. I think they should not be on the street. It's a call for concern. So even at night, you see them even in popular area in Abuja, for example, like Guaripa is calling, like Katampe, all those important area. You see them like, I'm not gonna be surprised if you see this kind of robbery, but I think those are security issues. I think those are the stuff ministers should look into as well. Those are things that are very important. Then in general, like I know for a long time we've had this issue because of unemployment. You see the youth roaming the street. Most of these youth are graduates, some not educated. They don't have jobs. I don't know. It's God that is helping that country, because it's scary to see the number of youth in that manner. I'm not a fan of criminality. Sometimes I tell my friend, I said, maybe because this Yahoo is engaging a lot of this youth. Otherwise, I'm sure by now you walk on the street, they will just pull your shirt. Because it's not good. I think they are taking this thing for granted. That look at Boko Haram. Just imagine they are able to recruit people. If you know how much they pay them, it's to keep people for free. They are threat. You got to create jobs, because if you don't create jobs, build schools for the young ones, the money you will spend on security is actually more. If you go back to 15 years where Boko Haram, all this banditry, all this crisis started, the money the government has spent on security, trust me, that money you use it to build factory, to build better schools, to do more things that will engage the youth. But they don't understand it. You give more security vote to governors, they're doing nothing. So these are all issues. I think there are issues that the government needs to take very seriously, both the federal and state. You know, Okpewolo, don't worry, your governor is working too. Okpewolo is trying, to be honest, as a governor. I give credit to him. I want to see him doing more stuff, but to be honest, on ground, he's doing a lot of work. He's doing a lot of work. Like I said, hopefully he's going to continue in that direction and do better. Thank you.
All right, AY, thank you so much. Let me just remind everybody, we have to end the show at a point today. So we have to round up. We can compress your time into 3 minutes. I think you can run effectively in 3 minutes. And again, thank you, AY. The guy that sent the video said that video was made in 2 weeks, two weeks ago. So it was a current video. All right, Ovie, go ahead.
Yeah, don't worry about the time. Village intellectuals like us, we go straight to the point. We don't have time to banter around people. Well, since I wanted to end with Okpewolo before, since AY brought it up. Though anybody who is a fan of Okpewolo, please go and follow my channel. It's called All Na Politics. That's where the campaign is. That's the headquarters of the campaign for 2028. At this point, and again, thank you, AY. Whether in the perform, no send them. That's not wait we elected for that. All right, we elected him because we have a lot in common. We elect him. If I had my power to just elect him, as soon as they swear him, the next day travel, come back 4 years, contest again. When you will go, we are the support him because I can relate. He get these in his WAEC. I also have these in my WAEC. If they speak English just like me. So gone are the days that we will be voting against our interests. It's all about interests now. Because if there's one thing people are still not getting about the world that we live in today, Carter Woodinson said something in his famous The Education of the Black Ego. You control a man's thinking. You don't have to worry about his action. Even when there is no door, they will find a way around. That's why people will come here, international platform, they open their mouths, say, one person, they fight for the whole world, won't save. I challenge anybody, I don't care who you are. Come and debate me. There is nowhere in the history of our existence that say one man change your society or a nation. Even Jesus Christ get disciples. Mandi of India, he has to go back to his village as a lawyer and start teaching. Because that's where the numbers are to upset the system. The likes of Martin Luther King, go deep and read your history. There are thousands of people like Martin Luther King who lost their life in making sure the struggle was achieved. People can't tell, say, Sowore, they can fight for you, that's what you. No, Sowore is not fighting for me. 100 years from today, if they read the history of this era, Sowore name will appear. Mine will not. Those people will not. That is what at the back of his mind. Is there anything wrong with that? No. If I get half of the resources that Sowore get via Sahara reporters, me too, I would in Nigeria insult every Tom, Dick, Harry that I can do better. It's all about insurance. So he's not doing anything because he wants, well, you can say he wants to save you. He's pursuing his own selfish interest, and there's nothing wrong with that. So now, because we know we think, we cannot reason beyond our education. Now we actually believe that one man will come and save you for your predicament. It ain't gonna happen. But it's okay. Just as I said, as Katawunsi said, you've already been programmed. You can follow any direction that was put before you. Now, internet now been the show where they give this magic way they talk. So not the only show where stand for Abiola back. And I'm not criticizing him because he's not talented. All of us were there here, so if they carry drug for our body, we cannot beat Usain Bolt. Because there are some basic things that you have to have that separate you apart. Usain Bolt now 6'4". Speed is all about frequency and stride. So if they put all the drugs for your body, no go work. What am I trying to say? Those who are put us in economic slavery, they identify talent. It will be everybody that they use. So I understand what he can do or what he has, but the idea that he's going to save all of you now, good luck. But for you to not stand and they insult people just because you cannot think or reason beyond understanding, it's nobody's problem. In an age of information, illiteracy, ignorance is a choice. Whatever that is doing for you, that's you. And please, Mona, no spoil my market. They never pay me, they pay me when I go no. But that's not why I'm supporting Monday Powell. I said it. He's an illiterate just like me. If you don't understand grammar well, you know I don't focus well with my narrative. That's Monday Powell. That's why him. So the idea that just because we challenge people publicly and we don't know what we are doing, making come out, that saying they sue everybody, making come to say, I tell us saying collect money for 4 foundation, collect money for all those foundations. But as I said, if you don't understand,
is it a crime? If you did deny, is it a crime? Is it a crime?
Yes. See now,
Harvard got it from Fair Foundation. Is it a crime? Is it not better than taking money from?
Amori, please, let's not interrupt.
I know who call your name, even though you address me directly. You were given 10 minutes. You didn't insult people again. That's intellect. You go say, Monday Paulo no book. What is education is all about? You cannot even express it.
All right.
Equal money, that is the problem. If you understand your predicament economically, you will not take money from those people. That's my point. I'm also making anybody is entitled to collect money now. No, you know the accused are collect money. It's not entitlement. But I'm telling you, the people that put on in economic slavery, he is the one that is in bed with. That's who they are. All you need to do, go and do your research about Ford Foundation and the rest that I'm accusing him of. That's what you should do. That's what education is all about. When you get an information, go to work. But you are lazy. And you think everybody is like you. No. Some people, they feel think, even with the small education, they have common sense journal. Go and study the history of Rockefeller and the Ford Foundation and the rest of them. Then we can have a conversation. I'm not saying he should not take it. The fact that he admitted it, he's a man. I respect that. But that means I should run after him because he accepts of what I believe that is wrong? No.
Okay, thank you.
Does that stop me from pointing it out because I'm scared of you? How do you know? As I said, the days that we are going to vote against our interests are over.
Dr. David, if you don't mind, can you give me 1 minute to wrap up?
Okay, thank you.
Just tell her what is wrong with it. What is wrong with it? What is wrong with it?
Before I go.
If you don't give 1 minute, my battery is running out.
Okay. Yesterday, when I said you give me that $100, I'll tell you why.
Hold on. I'll come back to you. KJ said his battery is running out. Okay, but KJ, go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay, I just want to say this. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And when we come here, all our ideas are genuine. Doesn't matter whether we agree with the person's submission or not. And then I want to say this. For me, the struggle of Nnamdi Kanu is the struggle of every Igbo man out there. Whether you agree with him now or not. There are two sides of the coin. The other coin, the first side of the coin is that we follow and push for what Nnamdi Kanu is pushing now and go through with the consequence of or whatever is going to come. Or the other side of the, if you flip the coin, is that we keep quiet and before we know it, we'll all be emasculated just like the Hausas were done. We'll all be run over. You know, this AY was talking about Guarepa. I said here, as far back as 2013, we did a survey and found out that we had sleeper cells of over 50,000 young men around Abuja. Those reports, I will not say what to do with it, but those reports was made public to the people who are concerned to say, this is here. What are you going to do about it? Everybody who took part of that report became a suspect. So the question is, are we not aware of where we're going? If we keep fighting it and leaving it for one particular individual to fight all the fight, and we keep trying to reduce it to a religious, tribal level, it's going to consume every one of us. The truth of the matter remains, when what is coming comes, it's not going to be only for the Igbos, it will be for everybody. The only people holding what is coming right now is the middle belt. And I said middle belt, I mean the T people, Benue people. The other people is the East. If Benue falls, the East is always on the line. So whether we agree with Nnamdi Kanu or not, tomorrow you may have a situation in the court, and you go to the court and get the same treatment he's getting, and the people will be looking at you, and then you will still run to those of us outside, those they sure arrest them, those people who are shouting on the street, you still run to them to say, look, justice is not being done here. Imagine a police force taking a lawyer, Ejimakor, who is a practicing lawyer. You smuggled them, took them to another unknown location where they didn't have counsel, and you took them to before a court, and you didn't allow them access to counsel to defend them. This is happening with the Nigerian police force, not individuals. So we are what society are we even building? Because all of us live in the West. In the West, police they even prevent you from committing the crime. They tell you that this thing you're about to do now is going to be criminal in nature, so move backwards. They don't try to force you or wait for you to fall into the trap. Then they begin to catch you and begin to meander with you around and around. Okay, my time is up. I just want to say thank you so much. And listen, Nigeria is for every one of us. The only reason why some people are saying they want out is because we're not able to go forward with whatever arrangement we're having now. Thank you, and God bless you. My battery is out already.
All right, thank you.
Wait of 30 seconds, please.
That's what KJ said. 1 minute spent for.
Yeah, what I want to say, right? So I saw people right here. Oh, they gave him land in Abuja. Wike gave you land in Abuja. First of all, I don't know Wike. I've never met Wike. I have criticized Wike on this platform. For me, I don't care who you are. I'm with Nigerian people. I'm not looking. Do I look hungry to you? So Wike is doing massive infrastructure in Abuja. I saw it. So if you have any brother, family member living in Abuja, talk to them. They will tell you what's going on. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Were you worried about people saying you got land? Okay, so some of you are just starting. Ovie, you want to round up anything? I forgot where we got you.
Yes, I was when I said that 100 naira, if you no collect them, me will try to
yeah, okay, go ahead.
I was in a store in Dallas.
Yeah.
So I want to buy Alomo. So I didn't say no get. They can't give me two small one now Denica. I've never seen or heard that kind of form. So I asked the cashier guy, say, okay, explain it to me. What's the difference? Then the guy point to one man at one corner. I said, go there, go and meet that man. He go tell you. I walk up to the man as I was explaining. He was just looking at me. After I finished, he said, you know, be Ovie. I said, you know who answered me? He said, you know, I was trying to class him. He said, you know, I know you for Dr. Damage. You are that person with the always. So what am I trying to say here is that at that point I felt like Sowore. My memory happy. You know, I felt I was known like Sowore. You know, understand? But the point is that maybe the next person and I'll slap they go give me. So I need money to back up to go court there in the next meeting. So that's to say they are real human who are actually watching us.
Yeah. I know.
I was actually shocked.
I hear about it when I go out there. All right, Okijan Okija, you're next.
Good day, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I will start with AY. Where does he live? I think he lives in Canada. Is it?
Canada?
You know,
I'm everywhere. Everywhere.
No, I mean, so
everywhere.
You live in Canada, so Nigerian mentality still have Nigerian mentality. You haven't evolved. You just went and drove on the road and you saw road. Oh, he's doing wonderful. Hospitals are not hospitals. You didn't see hospitals. You didn't see schools. You didn't see human development. You didn't see the quality of education you should have, the food people eat. You just saw road. Oh yeah, he's doing wonderful. You didn't go to interior roads. I don't know if you were if you watch TV when that woman the Arise reporter was when she died. You saw the road to her street. That's good. One of the most expensive place in Abuja. You saw the road. Water. You just drove around, major road. It's fine. Did you get where you stayed? If you stayed in someone's house, was there running water? Did you have a chance to dial 911? I don't know what is wrong with you. Just went there. Just behave like a typical Nigerian. Man, I'm ashamed of you. I'm sorry.
Paul, you can't be talking to me in that manner. You need to behave yourself.
It's my time.
I'm not gonna take that shit from you.
Don't take it. You've taken it already.
Not ever.
You've taken it already, bro. Shut up. I'm talking. Shut up. It's my time.
Wait. No. Time is going. Let him finish. I have to go somehow today.
Paul, I heard Paul was talking about, in the Igbos, they have to do this, they have to negotiate, they have to build alliance. How? That's, piece of nonsense. Igbos, we wage a war against them. Babangida, was it this year or last year? He said that it was not an Igbo coup. They all knew in 1963 or 1966 that it was not an Igbo coup. You persecuted a coup, you persecuted a war against your people. On the basis that there was a queue, they did this, and then you said rehabilitation, reconstruction, whatever. You came, there was no rehabilitation, there was no reconstruction, nothing for how many years? The same in Nigeria. You said, what do you want them to do? And then June 12 happened, and the election equipment was in before June 12, 1983. From what we have, reports we have seen. They said that one of the reasons why that queue came, Buhari and Co. They planned that queue was because they saw that Ekweme would become president one day. That's what they said. I wasn't there. Anyway, so then June 12 happened. Okay, even after that, they did say, he was Igbo people. Now it's time for them to be, for us to work together to have an Igbo president because we fought on just war and we overthrew equipment because Igbo man was supposed to be the president. Nothing. June 12 happened. Okay. Ekweme was in contention to become the president. The establishment, they had a meeting. They chose a Yoruba man to be able to compensate them. That's, okay. So, a Yoruba man, 8 years. Ijo man, 6 years or whatever. Then, the next election, you didn't say that, let's establish, now we have to compensate Igbo. Let's work together, just like we work together under Obasanjo, to make Obasanjo president. Let him, let us do something for Igbo. No, he did nothing. And then in Igbo, they brought one of the best candidates, and he didn't vote for him. The election was rigged. And then what do you want in Igbo to do? I'm just trying to, how else do we, make it work in Nigeria, build this alliance? During Obasanjo, there was there an alliance. Did the Yoruba people go to a minute to say that it's our turn? Did the Yoruba people come to East and say, okay, let's work together? Did the Yoruba go to North say, let's work together? They had a meeting, they proposed, yes, okay, let's compensate Yoruba people for June 12. They didn't do that, they haven't done that for Igbo. No reconstruction. Since, nothing since Civil War. All the bombs, like I grew up in Onitsha. Okay, and sometimes as kids we play. You see, we dig up bombs, we dig up bullets. Last time I left Onitsha, we see had more tankers in some places. Sometimes before that they used to the bomb would just explode, or the exploded device would just explode. There was nothing, no reconstruction, nothing. What else can Igbo do? What else would they have to do for Nigeria? And after the war, they left, they go back all the way to Nigeria. You go to two places, and Igbo man is, is the chemist, and Igbo man is, the baker. What else do you want them to do? I don't know. I mean, let me not say something, let me say, Sowore, just like any other woman, Sowore is an opportunity. Sowore is guaranteed of his ticket in his party. Peter Obi has no ticket, and nobody knows if Peter Obi will get a ticket. Sowore knows what he's doing, his strategies, he's building, because he abused Peter Obi so much that the obedience and some other people, came against him. So now he has pipes low. He's working his way towards 2027 or whatever. So he knows what he's doing. Even if he gets money from anywhere, I don't care. What I know is that Sowore, he has his own agenda. That's what he's trying to fulfill. Anybody that tells you that Sowore is fighting for Nigeria, why is he, who is he fighting for? Why are they not voting for him? Why are they not voting for him if he's fighting for them? There are some people that fight for people in Nigeria. You don't know about them. There was this guy that talked, he fights for, kids, abuse kids, abuse women. I said I was gonna have Dr. Damages to invite him on the show. You see, people that fight, people are doing the real fight. You got NGO, people are doing the real fight. Sowore just making noise every day. You know, he's making noise just like he's getting money for it's okay to get money. Some people are sponsoring his life. And he's happy. Somebody here that wants me to bow down to Sowore just because he's fighting for who. Please, let's stop that. Anyway, for people who are there, for Fondibo people who are there, I think like Nigeria is rotten. Nigeria will not. I mean, sometimes I pray God, please punish Nigeria with all the punishment in heaven. Punish Nigeria until there's no more punishment in heaven. Nigeria is a stupid, messed up country. Every Igbo man, we have to find way to get so that we get out of Nigeria. That's what I'm asking every Igbo man. There is so much injustice in Nigeria. Nigeria will never hold. Dalo, Rudolph.
Wow. All right.
She's the mention my name. Rudolph, you need to give me seconds.
But I wanted Fofada. So okay.
Please, before Fofada, please.
Okay.
You see, Okija, I'm not here to insult anybody. When you are speaking, you gotta be civil. You gotta be civilized at least. You can't be talking those gutter talk with me. I am respectful of people. Don't do that again. Okay, hold on. You see, I have to be optimistic about my country. When I'm telling you, if you know me, I don't come with propaganda. I don't say things I don't know. Some of the improvement you have in Nigeria today, in Abuja, Wike is doing massive infrastructure. Ask anybody in Abuja. I see some people are not interested in learning anything. I was not told. The electricity in Nigeria has improved, especially in Abuja. I know the area where I live, they say it's bad A. It has improved greatly. I got water from the tap 24 hours. The only problem with the electricity, which I have discussed this issue with Forefather, I have worked in this field. I know what is going on there. The cost of energy is too high. Where majority of Nigeria will not be able to afford it, even if you give the whole Nigeria 24 hours light, that would be a problem. Nigeria cannot afford it. Government needs to come in to still subsidize the energy. The area they call bad A, the electricity is quite stable. Ask anybody. See, we cannot just become here. It's all the negativity.
What has it got to do with weekend? What has electricity got to do with weekend?
Listen. You measure all those, so I'm explaining them to you. I don't know Wike. I've never met him. I've criticized Wike a million times. I'm not a fan of Wike. I don't care what Tinubu represents, but I'm stating the fact. It doesn't matter who is there. We need to learn to speak for issues.
Okay,
so we know.
Give us examples. All the things you saw. Give us examples.
Hold on. So we know where our problem lies. We can focus on it and be talking to government to get this job done. We can't just be coming here. It's negativity. The positivity, we need to speak up. What are you talking about?
All right, thank you.
So don't try that again with me, Okija. I respect you. Don't try it. Thank you.
All right. Somehow we have to go home today. Fofadas, you go next.
Thank you. Voila. I must say, revolution now seems to come across as the purest heart we have here. Because he seems to speak viscerally about what he sees. And he's the kind of person that even if I disagree with him, I know where I stand with him, and I'm willing to stand next to him from my point of view. What I see people do, I think he's right. Nigerians are very dishonest to themselves. I don't know whether it's deliberate or whether it's subconscious. I don't understand it myself. I try to, if you go online, you see it everywhere. And they don't seem to have made the calculation that if your nation work, your tribe works. They haven't even clocked that. That is strange for grown men. And maybe that's why we like to call grown men boys. And I wanted to say that we should stop calling anybody over 25 years, don't call them boys. They're not boys, they're men. And I don't like that time when they just say, oh, go and treat those boys as if. No, they are grown men and they should be given the privilege and responsibilities of grown men. But I feel like our people, they can't, like now, they're saying there's no, anything that happens to the Yoruba doesn't happen to Igbo people. If you ask me today, in Nigeria, the ultimate opposition leader that they have in Nigeria is Peter Obi. And somehow they forget him. That's a kind of disservice to what he represents. This is a man that has gone out there, done a lot of work, wants over 6 million votes, and he's at the forefront. And some people still pretend as if there's no Igbo man out there, as if it's only Nnamdi Kanu. Qualitatively, Nnamdi Kanu's case is different from Igboho's case. It's different from Sare Dokubo or the Niger Delta people's case. You have to take case by case on their merit. What it is. It's not like Nnamdi Kanu is saying that, oh, I want to sign amnesty, I want to sign peace. No, he's not retracting anything. You want him to be left out, then when chaos occurs again, then we say, oh, the Nigerian government is bad. If Nnamdi Kanu is saying, okay, I'm going to do it peacefully this time, I'm going to push for a referendum, there are certain things you're going to do, people are going to say, okay, let me back you. And that's why I find really strange about Sowore's protest. Did he protest on the basis that when Nnamdi Kanu is released, he signs an agreement to actually act the way he is acting? Sowore is not advocating violence. Sowore is not advocating attacking anybody. He's not threatening Nigeria. He's Sowore saying that by protesting, that is a condition he would like Nnamdi Kanu to come out with. No, he's not saying that. The Niger Delta people, when they had the amnesty, they had to renounce violence. They have to renounce certain things. It's a give and take. And when people say that, ignore that part, that is why I feel like people are quite dishonest. I don't understand. Maybe because somehow they are blinded to that fact. Like Shekau, Boko Haram Shekau, he's dead now. Because they tried to negotiate with him, he refused. He's dead. In the case of Abiola, he won an election. They cancelled, they jailed him, and he died there. Qualitatively different. He's not threatening Nigeria. He's not saying he wants to leave the country. Do you know, if you go to Spain today, the leaders of the separatist group, they're all in jail, though, because they carried out the referendum without the authorization of the state. They are in jail right now. And they will not let them out. See, my take with Nigerian government is that because they are so weak, they talk to everybody as if every sin can be forgiven. Not every sin can be forgiven, especially without renouncing that same part. Even Jesus Christ said, hey, go and sin no more. We have to try to be honest with ourselves and to say that yes, there's some unfairness to Southeastern, that's for sure. Everybody knows that, and we know. I've seen so many. My goodness, I've seen so many Nigerians how hateful they are to fellow Nigerians. Nigerians are horrible. Sometimes I don't understand what happened to us. So how we got this way. We are so hateful to each other. You see Benin man attack Igbo man, Yoruba man attack Igbo man, and all this because Igbo man dared to run for office, like Peter Obi just dared to run for office once. That's when all this started, though. That's when it got really venomous. Because it shows you how dishonest we are. The Yoruba people Igbo people have been trading in Lagos for a very long time. Now and again, get a little bit of skirmishes, but nothing serious. But suddenly, because Peter Obi ran, a big insult. How dare they? You go online now, you see them. I don't know who pays them. And some of them, they will have the current president's picture there, and they will be talking as if Igbo people don't exist anywhere. Like whom are the Igbo people? Are they even Nigerians? Like, what kind of madness is this? You're asking whether Igbo people are Nigerians? What kind of dishonesty is this? It's like, I don't know who created these people. What factory do they come from? I don't know. Nigerians say, whatever we are doing to ourselves, including Southeasterners too, whatever we are doing to ourselves is not going to get us anywhere. If you cannot translate the fact that if you are hurting the nation, you're hurting yourself. If you are hurting black people, you're hurting yourself, because strategically, most people see themselves the same. Most people, Europeans, the reason why they win so much is because they cooperate more than any other group in the world. even if they fight each other more than us? Why is it that they can translate after fighting, they can still recognize themselves? We barely have fought each other, but we can't even recognize ourselves. What kind of Mumuti behavior is that? Nigerians will go online, they will see Ghanaians attacking Nigerians. They'll say, no, don't attack all Nigerians. Is this tribe? They'll go to South Africa and do the same thing. That whole wickedness that Nigerians are portraying, they think it's going to help them. And I must say, okay, I like you, your point sometimes, because you do call out some of the things that you see in the Southeast. But to be saying this about stuff like Nigeria should fail and all this, it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you. I judge people based on what they are saying and what they are doing. You can say 1,000 things correct, but if you say one thing wrong, I'm going to say this is not the right path to go, because it hasn't helped us till now. As a matter of fact, because we are so separated, that is why we are so weak. All the fights, or the so-called Sowore has fought, all the fights we have fought, all the hard work we have done, where has it gotten us? What I've discovered in Nigeria is that Wike can do all the good work he wants to do. Tinubu can do all the good work he wants to do. Lagos Calabar Highway and all the rest. But why is it that every government, they come in to office, they do something? Well, Nigeria seems to be going backward continuously. Economically, we become weaker. Why? Because they are doing things on a macro level to ensure the country doesn't develop. If you look at this government now, there is nothing this government is going to do in their 8 years in office that is going to get the Nigerian economy up to $1 trillion. There's nothing they're going to do now, because they went into office. The first thing they did was cut it from $477 billion to $180-something billion. That's the first thing they did. It's not that was you handicap the economy and you pretend as if you are building it. If you give me your house, I will keep using that example. If you give me your house to manage, the house is worth 500,000, and the next year I told you that it's worth 180,000. But I put nice chairs inside. I put nice this thing. I fix it. What use is that to you? Your house value has the value. They have the value. This is what they are doing to Nigeria continuously. And we have to be calling that out until we start learning that our leaders are dead. That's why nothing grows in that country. No matter what you do, it will never work, because they keep sabotaging the economy. And the people that are doing it, they are all there smiling with each other. I don't know what Sowore is standing for, but I've seen him talking to Ribadu the other day. He was very charming with Ribadu. Maybe he's just being civil. Maybe he means well for Nigeria. But I can't say that he has done very well for the country so far, because look at the results. Look at the results still. He's abusing them and all this. I like the fact that he's talking about, trying to defend Nigerians. But I don't know where he stands. I really can't trust him, because he hasn't shown me any reason to trust him. I trust Revolution now more than him. I probably even trust Comrade Omoroyi than I trust Sowore. That is how I see it, because he hasn't given me any reason to trust him at all, because everything he represents seems to be like 1 minute he's saying this, the next minute he's doing something else that is weird. I don't see him. If he means well for Nigeria, why would he go and protest for somebody that I think he's going after P2B? That's basically what he thinks he's doing. He wants to win Igbo over. That's why he's doing that for Nnamdi Kanu. That's my thinking. At the same time, why would you go and protest without taking into account that, okay, this guy that you're going to protest for actually wants to threaten the country? If you mean well for the country, why would you want that person out without that person renouncing that position? Looking for a peaceful path forward. We should be asking ourselves that question. I don't have anything personal against him. I like the fact that he's calling out the politicians anecdotally, the way he's doing it. I like it. But you can't say he means well, because you don't really know what the game is playing. I don't see anything changing in Nigeria as it stands right now. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Ike, have you? I don't think you didn't rant.
Rudolph, my rant is to you. I know you have. I know you are well known and respected in your community. You know where you come from, and I think I know in this platform you are not ready to show us your political leaning, but I should believe that Anambra State should be your concern, because this latest 3 weeks or 2 weeks of your governor in Anambra State, is really frightening, and every Anambarian should really forget about political party and look at these men who are saying they want better for Anambra State. If Governor Soludo can go as far as what he did this few weeks, after 4 years in office, if he can go at the level that he has gone, oh my God, by lying with the life of Anambarians in a hospital, that he commissioned a general hospital, and about 12 people was operated and they have gone home. And also 200 people came for treatment. And eventually it was an empty hospital that was locked with key. Nobody was in the hospital. No evidence of anybody treated anywhere. And he went as far as he gave them more transport money to go home. They didn't pay Anambra State any government anymore. Listen, listen. I'm sorry for the people. You see what we are going through in Imo State. I am telling you, today is 25th of October. If by any chance this man wins this election next month, the next week he's going to join APC. Mark my word that I said it here. Because Soludo is a complete sellout. And remember, I think we have an electoral law. This week he was promising every local government 10 million naira, anybody who can give vote. What is he not vote buying? Those who are lawyers, who read book a lot, who could understand what a governor of a state that has been 4 years in office, that should supposed to be campaigning with his program and what he has done for the Anambarian people. So why I'm saying I'm ranting for you, I know you have people back home who hears your voice or who listen to you. I think that people should think. Honestly speaking, Dr. Damages, when I saw this video of the hospital in Anyamele local government, really this week I lost every human sense of respect for this young man. Few weeks to the election, you are
my grandfather was a young man
when nothing existed. So that's why I say I'm ranting for you, because people like you, I know you have voice in Nnobi, and you have a lot of people who you worked in Nigeria before you moved to the West. So I think people like you should tell your people to take a pause, because I don't really understand I don't know what this man is really up to. So he's already giving bribe even before the election, 10 million. If you come second, you get 5. If you come third, you get 3. I think there is an electoral ad about vote buying. I don't know what Soludo is doing now if it's not vote buying. You know, and this one of the hospital, when he was trying to play with the life of people, doing such a thing never took place. My brother, I'm sorry. I think that the people of my brothers and sisters in Anambra have been crying since this election. I said, I don't care who wins. But if there is a way that this man doesn't come back, because what this man is going to do after November, if he wins this election, is going to declare to APC. All this thing is telling you that the election has been written already. This is the political gimmicks. You know, this is the political story he's going to tell you so that you have the opportunity to do what he wants to do. So my brother, Dr. Damages, and Okija, I am appealing to you people, talk to your brothers and sisters back home. This man, after 4 years, he doesn't have a program to give to the people of Anambra State. I think there's supposed to be a change. Thank you.
Sorry,
Right,
sorry,
no.
for 30 seconds. He's going to win. I mean, I've done investigation. Anambra people, they're convinced. I don't go to my community's WhatsApp group. They abuse me. They curse me out that I don't know what I'm talking about. Soludo is the god. So he's going to win.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay.
His condition for more than 5 years. There's no place they would have gone to do that. But today we have done 4 of the surgeries.
hospital is here. Yes. Finally. Yes. Finally, Ayabelum local government now has a functional, very well built, properly and completely equipped general hospital. And today, history is being made. To the glory of God, a brand new hospital is on. Yes.
And making this so much. Oh, today go one and I tema. Oh, one that they go to another move go. And the one free of charge. Oh, what they go Maria?
And making a Soludo. And one man one I near. Since Indiana Galo, no one up all my favor, won't make a material treats here. See, they can waste the Soludo Anambra State. Wasn't following one Mabia. What do you want Soludo were may in there free of charge? So the ocean can get less Soludo. And the lawyer goes here. Oh, to see I will not thank God yours. So I ask you forever and ever. Because what is Soludo? No more.
I'm happy. I'm not going to seek any Soludo. I want to know my mother. I wear Nazo. It when I'm here, I get you. If I'm a them wedding do, we enjoy for many years. Yajibo more catchable mobile. And I quite for my younger and all look over them. I make it up another battle and make any true woman.
Una fugonie no be ndị ana to Sopolina maka this new general hospital emepeleba so that commission gi etata and of chepgo ndị ogbenye anya mmiri n'anya. Let the solution continue.
Well, that should have been my my rant, and I didn't know about this until few minutes before the show, and I was getting the videos. I had no idea. This is at the core of my fear about politicians, not just Soludo. My issue with Tinubu started when we had that fake pastors going out there. When he traveled abroad without telling, before he became president, when he was elected, without telling people where he was going to, there no accountability. I was scared, and people didn't see that. I was scared because I knew that if he could do it at that point, when he gets there, he will do more, and it will be the same. And this one, I couldn't believe it. There was no need for that. There was nobody challenging him in this election, that there was no way he could have lost the election, and he wouldn't lose the election. But for him to go to this level, if this is, I'm still going to confirm a few things, in the story, but it's unbelievable. So it's unfortunate. Hassan Ahmadi spoke last weekend about this, and I think he covered how most people felt, that one is too late. It doesn't matter if you go in there with an army of advocates for any of the other candidates. It's too late. You can really transform the story in Anambra State. But I will talk to people. Maybe next week I will report to you guys. I will talk to people around the government and people in the state. But the point is that there was no need to do something like this. No need. It's like Governor Amunike. If you guys follow the skits by one of these guys, it's exactly like what they do. Governor Amunike, and if this is what it's looking like, I hope not. All right, we've got to go. I have to go. Who is left? I saw Maska. Where is Maska? Maska is gone.
Yeah, he's having internet problem.
Okay, I wanted to tell Maska that I didn't know
he's here. He's here.
Maska, I didn't know you host people when they come to Abuja, and I was there in January, and you didn't, because I'm in the class 2A, and you host only people of class 2B. All right. That's all right. Next time I will knock on your door. But thank you so much, AY, for that report, and Maska, thank you for connecting with our people. It's always very important. One of the things we don't talk about why we do this, we stay here and every weekend, is to get connected to other people, and maybe some good things will come out of it, other than taking them to good restaurants, very good one where they eat and they are happy. And anyway, Maska, yeah, next. I think you're the last person. Constance.
Thank you, Rudolph. And it's surreal to feel people are looking for you and you are nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, you are there, like in front of people. But that's what internet can do to you.
Yeah.
Well, good evening, everybody. And I must start by thanking you, Mr. Rudolph. You see, you are absolutely correct. Thanks to you, I have three very good friends. I know, actually four very good friends. Black Beauty, Forefathers, AY, Righteous Man, you know. So thank you so much. It's not easy to link up with very good people. But to start with you also, look, defection is allowed. You want to defect to the late night show, it's okay. And that's what I was telling Mr. Show also. He was complaining. All you have to do, defect to the late night batch. And when you you can be rest assured.
I might do that. I might do that very soon. Yeah.
So look, anybody who is not happy with where he is now, can defect.
Mascot. Now only one way ticket I buy when they come. That means if I come, I don't turn to your tenant. I know if you come more back.
It's okay. And the second thing, somebody was saying that I don't know what AY said, but the truth of the matter is that AY actually, well, AY invited me. He spoke to me. He said he's in town. I picked him up. We came to my house. But the next time he said, look, one time is not good enough. Let's do it again. So I went to pick him, but he actually funded that second outing. And I'm still
don't listen to Masca. You want to change it. Don't listen to him. He funded it. Don't listen to him.
No, AY, no.
Let's go organize that they use on the job live.
Yeah, let's be clear that you actually funded it. If people are going to criticize you that you ate my food, that's why you are talking the way you talk. I may as well take the credit. What I would say is that you should send your account and send the money so that you can normally take the hit. You know, you can't take a beating when.
No, that's not even the issue. I was telling them Wiki is working in Abuja. That's what they are attacking me for, not even you.
So how is my food going to be the catalyst? But anyway, so show defection is allowed. Defect to the late night show, that's fine. And forefathers, well done. People like you and Mr. Rudolph are giving us good hope that this country can still be good. It's difficult in the face of all the, I don't know the word to use. We are people who we're too intellectually lazy. Everybody wants to just say what the last person said to him without verification, without pushback, without thinking through, oh, does this make really any sense? Does it? And I see a lot of that pushback sometimes from Mr. Rudo, even though he's a gentleman, he doesn't want to always do it. But I can see the frustration in him. Like, how can you say something like that? Does it really make any sense to you? But anyway, I don't have any rant. The rant I will have is too much. I'm here in Nigeria. Internet is a problem. Security is a problem. Water is a problem. Everything is a problem here. But it's okay. We are still here. The country will still be good. We believe that also. It may not be in our time, but the good thing also, somebody like me, I can tell people, even though I see most of the people here are almost my age mate, but I can say that I had the opportunity to live in good Nigeria. So even if Nigeria doesn't become good in my lifetime, it's not too bad. I went to school. When I was at university, they were paying me what they call is it Bolga? What do they? I can't remember.
Bursary.
Yes, I was collecting bursary. That I know.
Did you eat with 50 kobo in the dorm, in the ref, in the cafeteria?
No. During my time in the cafeteria, you have to buy your food, but you get bursary allowance. So technically, and it was more than enough. I remember buying a radio, this boombox. I remember buying 2 Nino shirts on top of after taking good care of myself in school. You know, so I lived in a good Nigeria where if I wear my uniform, if from Kano I want to go to Lagos, I know that people will lift me free, and there's no issue of security. Nobody's going to kidnap you. Life was good. People were very decent. Even when I started work in Lagos as a police, anybody with uniform, either copper, police, soldier, you're free to enter that combi bus without payment. Nigeria was good during my time. I remember very, very well. It was a good country. All my teachers were excellent. Excellent teachers in secondary school, in the university. And people were very honest. I remember the beating in my life I got when during Salah, they gave me 3 kobo. 1 was for me, 2 was for my cousins who were not around. And I spent it because I thought, look, it's Salah, anything can go and look. But look, life was good. It was a good country. But I just joined to correct some of these things and ask people who are not happy to give them the option of defection. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Masker. I have to go, but before the final word from Constance, I hope it will be very quick because I need to run. I want to mention that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, for those who are just joining us, we have Hawa Ibrahim from Wesley College. She was a very interesting story. She used to hawk things on the streets of northern Nigeria. She came to Harvard. Oh, she was a lawyer. She became a lawyer. She defended Amina Lawa, if you guys remember, during the Sharia law issue, and then
was the rape issue.
Yeah, ended up being a professor at Harvard, Yale, Oxford, and she's teaching at 6 universities around the world. So she's going to join us tomorrow at 6:30 Nigerian time and 1:30 here in New York. So if you can join us, that would be wonderful. We are going to have an interesting conversation with her. All right. So Constance, your final word before we go.
Good evening, Dr. Damages, and other panelists. It's unfortunate I'm going to be the last person to talk here today. My decision is that it's unfortunate the way things are happening in Nigeria, and it's very, very disgraceful for Nigeria and for the government by still keeping Nnamdi Kanu in jail. It's not good. It's not good optic for Nigeria. When this president came in as a father of the nation, as they call them, when somebody become president, he's a father of the nation. I don't know the people he's fathering. He could have released Nnamdi Kanu, call him, and other people, other people, ask them what they want. When Yar'Adua came into power, Yar'Adua asked Jonathan to go and meet different people and ask them what they want and how they can make peace. And he made peace. Jonathan went there and talked to the debtors, and there was peace. Why this president couldn't do that? He could have done that and bring peace to the East. When peace comes to the East, there will be development, there will be progress, and the country will be also peaceful. Then in the North, he will find the solution. He found the solution over there. Send some of the imams and all that to talk to this Boko Haram so that they can stop all this nonsense they're doing. And the country can be peaceful, and everybody can live in peace. And we know that you have a country. But he didn't do it. Instead, he started putting his people in everywhere, spending money anyhow and all this, you know. And today, people are saying, why Nnamdi Kanu cannot renounce Biafra and so on and so forth. Renouncing Biafra, if that, for example, this man have called Nnamdi Kanu out, and do one or two things for example, in Yoruba land, in the East, the Southwest, what they want, anything that can help the Yorubas, he give to them. Whatever that can help the Northerners, he give it to them. Whatever that can help the Easterners, he give it to them. If it is this report that asking for international, and this report, he give it to the Southeast. For the Yorubas, you know what he said, what they want, and he gives to them. Other people, he gives to them. Things could have been, at least the country will be good. Things will be moving. Everybody know there we have one country. But with this one, he didn't want to do it. Only what he wanted was only for I think the Yorubas, not all the whole Yorubas, but this gang of Tinubu gang of Yoruba people. What they want is the destruction of Igbo land. Because by keeping Nnamdi Kanu, only that Igbos have been so restrained. If not, what they want is for the Igbos to be fighting each other because of Nnamdi Kanu. They know this one is very important to the Igbos. So if anything happened to him, they know that we will not take it easy. Either we start killing ourselves or we start destroying ourselves. And again, it's very, very bad for the judges. Honestly, these judges are very useless. Because if my father is a judge today, honestly, I would disown him. I would tell him, Father, what people are doing is bad.
Yeah,
because the judges are the one keeping Nigeria where they are today. A judge is what they don't know what is somebody being my lord. What is somebody called? This is my lord. Do you know what is my lord? They don't know what is my lord. When somebody calls you my father or someone calls you my lord, you're supposed to do the right thing for people. A judge cannot make good judgment in Nigeria. The politicians are using them like rats. Tomorrow, what did they tell they have done for the country? If the judges today want to stop this corruption in Nigeria, they will stop it. If the judges want to make good government in Nigeria, a good leader to come in Nigeria, they will do it. If they know who won the election, who didn't want the election, they said they make good judgment. This is the person that won the election. This is the people want. The country will be good. The judges have you see, let me tell you, honestly speaking, the problem that you have today is the judges who don't want to do the right thing for the country, and that is why the country is going down. Not the senator. Even for the corruption to stop in Nigeria today, it's the judges. If the judges want this corruption to stop in Nigeria today, anybody who they found that is corrupt, they jail him, and you see the corruption will stop.
All right, sorry, Constance, thank you so much. We have to end here because it's been almost 5 hours. I can't do more than 3 hours again, just to inform everybody. So once it's 3 hours, I'll cut off. Yeah, go ahead, comrade.
Yeah, please. I just want to advise people that are waiting to see that if Nnamdi Kanu dies in prison, Nigeria is going to burn, heaven will fall. Please, you don't have to wait till he dies before you act. If you have anything you have to do, the time is now. I watched one barrister Darlington. He said he's a barrister. For the past 10 years, somebody has been in incarceration. You feel Sowore is coming to take the shine from Obi. The man in question is not even supporting Obi. He's busy going everywhere, telling Obi to be vice to Atiku, and he's busy collecting money from Atiku. I don't understand how certain people play politics. I just wish they understand politics the way they understand business. I think it would have been a better, home for everybody. You don't have to wait till that was the system they used on MKO. We had the power, we had the capacity. After removing Abibi and Abacha, we will have continued our struggle, to let Abiola act. Abiola was telling everybody to calm down. He thought they were going to remove. Systematically, they were killing him. That was how he died. Again, you don't have to wait till he dies in detention. You can't do nothing. And if MKO Abiola was an Igbo man, you would have taken that one to another level that they killed him because Nigeria does not have respect for anybody. It's not because Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man. They did same to Abiola. They did same to Enahoru. They can do anything to anybody. They don't care. All they care about their selfish interest and personal aggrandizement. Again, don't wait till he dies. If you want to act now. Don't blame Sowore that is making effort. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you, Omori. Let me thank everybody that joined us today, those that came into the panel, those that watched at home, and those that were on the comment section. All of you, I appreciate everybody. I want to thank those that supported us. Real K, thank you so much. Joseph, Oji, thank you so much. Hold on. It's very important. We appreciate these people. George, thank you so much. I finally figured out what this is. Mihu Ibe, thank you so much. Real K, thank you so much. Joseph Oji, Oscar Blackbone, thank you. Nana, thank you so much. Let me see. Mr. Show, thank you so much. And of course, Revolution Now for your support. We appreciate all of you. We also want to thank those that work behind the scene who are helping me. Sometimes you see me put up a video as soon as you're talking, you think I'm that smart or that. No, there are people who are sending that to me. Thank you so much, everybody that helped behind the scene. And tomorrow, 90 Minutes Africa will be back with Hawa Ibrahim, if you can join us. Thank you, Maska, for being here.
Thank you, sir.
AY, thank you so much.
Forefather, you have...
Forefathers, thank you. Comrade Omori, thank you. Ike, thank you. And all the people that joined in the panel, KJ and everybody. Until tomorrow, we'll see you guys. Forefathers will come on next, and he may be on until tomorrow. So maybe I will bring you guys breakfast. All right. See you tomorrow.